Hi guys, welcome to a very special episode of the tournament arc.
Ooh.
Hi Ali.
1 second, Ali will be quiet for now. I need to change things.
Okay. So yeah,
don't worry.
We're turning off the sexy sax.
Now they can hear you.
We're done setting everything up. We just had a little bit of extra preparation for this one.
Everyone say hi to Ali.
Hello,
Hi.
Ali.
Wait.
Okay. So this is an idea I pitched as a bit of a joke a few months ago, which is that for Valentine's Day we should just do a tournament where we get fictional characters that we have a crush on to fight each other. Hi, Swifty.
Hi, Swifty. You're gonna shit on the floor?
Get Swifty. Okay. So the way that this works is I submit to guys I like. Jim and Ali submit to girls each that they like. And originally we were going to do this with a fourth friend or a guest, but then closer to the time that sort of fell apart. And so some of you might have seen me sharing 2 polls around on Twitter, on Discord. This was our idea as a backup to find 2 extra fighters to join the tournament arc, which was interesting. So we'll say in advance I did share these around in various Discord and Telegram chats I'm involved in. I'm a little worried I biased some of the results. But before we continue, I'm going to just read through and read out what the results of these are. Because we did choose from a winner from each of them, and all the others might turn up at some point.
No.
Now, a load of these, I just want to say in advance, none of us have any idea about. So, if somebody comes up from a franchise that none of us know, I'm going to go on the fandom wiki page and just ad hoc whatever from that. So, I'm sorry if I'm talking about your waifu all wrong.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
But we
inevitable.
will talk about your wife and wrong.
We'll talk about your waifu wrong.
Definitely.
The info I'd be going off is literally just like what comes up when I Wikipedia this character.
Okay. Well, shall we show off the waifus that made it into the list first?
Yeah. So we'll show off the waifus.
Okay. Here you
Okay,
can
so-
see waifus in the waifu collage.
Here are your options. So the choices here are Ran Yakumo, who is from Toho, Patrick Star, someone called Ram Lethal Valentine from Guilty Gear, Francis Drake from the Fate series, Chi Satokanaka from Persona, Riko Matoi from Kill la Kill, Nero, who is also in Fate, someone called Talizora Naraya,
First Mass Effect.
2B is there. Yes, couple of votes for 2B. Rin Tosaka, another Fate character. Cleopatra, also from Fate. Luna from Hell of a Boss, I think it is. Speedwagon, everyone's best waifu.
Undoubtedly.
Yeah. The Empress from A Hat in Time. Lily and Hanako from Kato Shoujo, which is another visual novel on there. There's Catra from the new She-Ra. Louise de la Valliere. Is that how you say that, Ali?
Louise de la Valliere.
Yeah.
Yes, Tally represent.
Cassandra. There's Cassandra and Leliana from Dragon Age. The T-Rex from Jurassic Park.
Best girl.
Just Monica and Hatsune Miku. Now, Astolfo got a vote on this, as did Yang Xiaolong from Ruby. Both of those are already in the tournament arc.
Which
Okay?
basically means we're just good at choosing them.
Yeah. Yang Xiaolong won with 3 votes. We got more individual entries for waifus than for husbandos, which I think is interesting.
Not surprising.
So yeah, there were 2 votes or 3 votes for quite a few. So there were 2 votes for quite a few of them, but only one got 3. So we went with Yang from Ruby. Okay. So those are the ladies you're voted for. Like I said, only one could win and be in the tournament, but all the others, because of just how wacky and fun this is going to be, do have a chance of showing up. So you may get to be a tier 3 sub for 2B or Tally or whoever. Okay, and these are the options we had for the boys.
Oh, right, yeah.
Now, the boys,
you want me to do
there's
that?
less of them.
Just 1 second.
There were less individual submissions, but quite a few of them were getting more votes. Okay, so the spy from TF2. Bowser.
See the spy there in the corner.
Yeah. Bowser. SpongeBob. 6 votes went to Astolfo, but he was already in this from the beginning. Knuckles the Echidna. Kanji Tatsumi, which is another entry for Persona. Gilgamesh, which is another Fate character. Where Garurumon. There's a Digimon in there.
May have made it in from a certain Paw Pads friend of ours.
Yeah. Kirei Kotomine, which is another Fate one. Achilles, again from Fate. That's why all these historical figures keep popping up. Gautha, which is one I really don't know from Seven Deadly Sins. Risotto Nero got like 4 votes. At one point, I'm pretty sure I had 5 votes. We also had 4 votes for Wegarumon. The Demo Man from TF2. Sly Cooper. Magnus, who was a dragon from Spyro. Garrus Vicarian and Gordon Freeman. Forget which video game they are. Are they both Half-Life?
Oh, Gordon Freeman. I was hearing Morgan Freeman.
Gordon
before
Freeman,
time.
yeah.
Not to be confused.
Brock from Pokemon.
Yes, with his jelly-filled donut.
Jelly-filled donut. I couldn't use any other image, you know that. Jarl Balgruff.
No. Y'all daddy Barbara.
A white run guard. Hayate
No
the combat...
lollygagging.
Yeah, Hayate the combat butler and Thor.
Also, you were wrong. You could have used the... I know, I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan image.
Oh, yes.
That also would have worked.
For Brock. Okay, so yeah, these are all the boys, as we said. So the winner of this one went to Bowser. So from the viewer and fan poll submissions, the 2 extra fighters are Yang from Ruby and Bowser from Super Mario. This is going to be fun. And there's also a load in there that I do know and a load that I also don't know. So I'm looking forward to randomly Wikipediaing someone.
So these are the fighters we have this time. Based on that, here are our guys and gals.
As you can see, there are 3 dudes.
And 5
5
gals.
ladies, yes. So they'll all get introduced when we actually bring up their bracket. Bit of an issue we're having today is Challenge, which is the website we use, doesn't seem to be loading on Jim's computer, but it is loading on his phone. Yes, Sarah's best goal. I see we already have some support showing in the chat.
Yeah. Oh my god, we should have an ongoing poll throughout the entire thing so that people can just go in and just vote at any time.
Well, we have a Discord. In our Discord, so
No,
there's a channel for
just
discussing
run a
these.
poll on stream.
Can we even do that?
A poll on stream? I mean, I can go back to the website I've been using and make another one.
No, you can do polls in Discord, not...
In Twitch,
You can do polls
I've seen
in
people do it.
Twitch.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, that sucks because neither do I. I just know that you can.
Okay.
I believe there might be an option in your stream manager, Jim.
Maybe. Sorry, I'm in like another room now, small.
Okay, yeah, Jim. Okay, hang on. I'm going to make a poll. And I'm going to put it in chat for you all.
Hang on. Let me just have a look. To Paul.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to...
Twitch.
Okay, and I've got our dice, guys.
Okay. Oh, polls are exclusive to partner or affiliate channels.
Okay.
So.
Because I'm pretty sure I've seen my friends over at Paws have them, but okay. So here's the poll I've made, which is who should win. Y'all can keep
Based on that.
based on that.
Okay. Well.
I'm gonna take a couple minutes to go grab something, and we'll be right back and ready to start.
Well, this actually gives me a really good moment to bore everyone with the technical things that we're going to be doing. We're doing something a little different with dice this time. I'm just going to show you the sort of plan we have. So it's basically the same as usual, except now twists are more likely. On a roll of a 12 on the D12, we get a twist.
Yeah. Wait, I thought we were going to do the D12 thing as a from now on sort of thing, and I thought we were doing a D6 for this.
I thought we were doing D6s for another one coming up. Or what? I don't know, maybe... Oh. I actually remember this conversation now. I'm sorry. A lot of things have been going through my head. I
remember because you said it would be a roll of a 1 on a D6.
I'll tell you what. What we could do. I think I don't want to do D6s because I don't want to get it confused with the other D6s.
Yeah, go with 12. It's easy.
But what we'll do is we'll just do a 1 or a 12.
Does that work out the same? I'm mathematically challenged.
Mathematically, that is the same as a D6. I already had D6.
Okay, then.
12.
Oh, 12. Oh, you've got 12. Okay. I didn't realise you had 12 there. Do you want to keep those D6s? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so that's how our setup for this works today.
So yeah, as always, I will be modding chat, although I'll be doing so on my phone.
So,
And we'll read out the challenge results in between.
do we want to just get straight into it then?
Yeah, I think we do.
Okay then, guys. Well, the very first fight we'll be having Yang versus 9S.
Okay.
Oh, wait, who?
Yang from Ruby versus
Right.
9S from NieR Automata.
Have you been watching us play
Okay.
NieR?
Oh no, Ali has not been watching this play NieR.
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
I watched Ruby, but I do not remember it at all. So this will be interesting.
I think I watched like one episode of it because a load of people I knew were talking about it, and I sort of didn't stick.
Oh, straight to
Oh,
it!
we're back in the custard dimension. This is amazing.
It's a fan favourite. Here we go.
Here we go.
Straight in there.
It feels like, you know, after the last two tournaments, the custard just comes up like twice.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I have a bias for who should win this straight away.
I'm immediately just trying to think of. I don't know much about Yang because I've never seen any of Ruby. All I know is that I really like playing NieR Automata.
I just have to be honest that I know nothing about either character. I'm just going to be sat here like, but one thing I know is the custard dimension.
Yes, you do understand the custard.
I understand the custard.
So we need to roll up some nerfs and buffs. This is what windows have I got here? These are the Waifus.
Okay, so shall I roll for the first one?
Yes, we have to do all that stuff.
Okay, so who
So,
do I roll for first?
First one you're rolling for is Yang. Just before you do that, let me put it on screen. So roll those d6s. That an 8. And we've got 2 6s and what's that last one?
A
A 1. So 13 for Yang. So she is buffed, but unprepared. And no twist. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and roll for
9S.
9s.
That was 1 8. But that's 9 for him. So he gets neither, and he's unprepared as well.
And there's no twist.
Okay. Well, it's fair enough. It is the custard dimension anyway, so...
Yeah. Do we need any bigger twist than custard?
So let's give Yang a buff. Let's see what she gets.
Believe!
Believe! We believe! So, listen, audience. If you tell us anything about Yang from Ruby during this fight, we will believe you.
Oh God.
If so, it has to sort of, I guess, at least please base it in the show. Or
Oh
what she
yeah,
can
like you
actually
can't
do.
just go in and like she's actually Gollum.
Yeah. So like based on what you guys know she could do and everything, what's a way she could get out? And we'll go with your. We will go
Basically,
with your
if you
choice.
say shit and we're like, that seems plausible. Okay, I know nothing about the characters, so if you say something and I buy it,
Yeah.
that's how we judge this.
Okay.
And that's how I'm useful here.
Okay. And
So then, guys,
okay, so
I will start a time. Holly, could you have a timer on your thing? For every, just give it.
how many?
I don't think we need that long. Give it 8 minutes.
Okay, 8 minutes.
So,
So the first thing that comes to mind is I know that Nines has the pod that flies around.
it
And
does.
you can hold on to that, and that does lift you up quite a way.
Well,
I'm thinking more of the double jumping and jumping between the buildings, and you can hold on to it. It gives him a way to keep himself off the surface of the custard for a bit.
you're kind of right. He can use it to. The thing is, it's really best if he's already somewhere high. The fact you can't kind of launch yourself into the air as such, but you can kind of jump and then use it to hover for a bit. So
Yeah,
that may be...
I've seen clips of people doing that move where you can jump, hold the pod, sort of thing.
Yeah, basically with great skill, he could just continue essentially hovering.
But does it
That's
also
gonna
bring
come
great
down.
responsibility?
What? Oh, with
The
great skill.
Sorry, I have nothing else to contribute.
Here's what my issue is, though, right, Holly?
Yeah.
Is that if 9S is just trying to basically stay up...
So yeah, what I was thinking is the downside to that is that won't hold you in the air forever.
You
How
can't,
heavy is an android?
he can't really use the pod while he's doing this.
Mm-hmm.
He has to use it to float.
Yeah.
Or shoot.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, you are right, he probably weighs considerably more than Yang does. Because he's an android. They weigh about 10 times more than normal people
Yeah.
do.
He's not as heavy as 2B,
No, but he's still
pretty heavy.
gonna weigh a lot. Jess's vote for spy, okay. So, here's what I would say, though, is that Yang is actually weirdly faster than 9S's. And she's also hyper-aggressive. They're both unprepared in this situation, right?
They
just know that they're going to fight,
custard.
and they're in the custard dimension.
Yeah.
Okay, no. So what happens is
Evade,
they're
evade,
about to
evade,
fight,
evade.
and then suddenly
Evade,
portals
rage up.
get them both sucked up, and they drop into the custard, and then it's like ding 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 ding, fight,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're just like. Whoa.
I mean, this is the thing is, I would say if 9S gets stuck in the custard, I don't think he's getting out.
Yeah, it's kind of probably like the water.
In comparison, I feel like Yang could be suitably... she can get, super fast and super... she can fling herself large distances without much, what's the word? Give, really. She just kind of flings and she's going. I'm not saying she would have an easy time, but I think she'd have a much easier time than 9S would.
So his best option is evade.
Yeah.
Just
This is something to bring up, is that you might notice in his details that he can seem to basically evade anything. But I wonder if he can't really do that if he's tied down by custard.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is there's nothing in here that slows you down.
I reckon they're not going to be immediately submersed in custard. They're just going to land on it. It's going to be solid for a second, and they've got to realize that they need to keep moving.
I think they're both... Yang might not necessarily know of the concept of being able to run on custard. 9S
Maybe
definitely
not.
would, because he essentially has archives of all
Yeah, archives
Human
of all human knowledge.
So, but the thing is, I don't think it really matters because Yang is so aggressive. She's just going to go for 9S as fast as she can.
It's like using the pod to hover, you can only use it to hover, and evading, you can only use it to evade. So if it's the stuff that he could use to stop himself sinking in the custard will
Wait,
also
is Tom invading the stream again?
like mean he can't fight.
Yeah, Tom just came home.
Hi, Tom.
Stop.
Yeah, call me.
Tom, did you hear that? Yeah. I swear to God, if Jim's phone goes off in the next few minutes, I'm gonna.
So just my thought is that I think Yang's gonna kind of push 9S into a corner as his options deplete.
Yeah, because his options are. You can't even use the pod when you're evading, can you?
You can't do it at the same time.
Yeah, there's things like when you evade, you just evade.
Yeah.
Well, it gives you like a huge avoidance distance. How far could he keep doing that?
Yeah.
From somebody who's aggressively running towards
with
it.
exploding gauntlets.
With exploding gauntlets.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, he'd have a chance if he could stand still, but because he can't.
Yeah. I think if they were in a straight up fight, it could be a very different situation, but this is...
Custard.
Custard.
This is the custard
it's the
dimension.
custard dimension.
This is how the custard dimension works.
Oh, wait, something I will bring
They
up.
went straight into custard dimension on the first roll.
Yes.
So, you know, it might say in her weaknesses that she's protective of her hair. I feel like I need to give you a bit of a clarification. If a single strand of her hair breaks off, she goes into basically a dangerous rage and just destroys everything in her path.
So if she got custard in her hair...
Yeah, I think... Weirdly, though, I think it's not getting it messy. I think... Because she was in a food fight, and there was food going everywhere, and she didn't seem fazed by it. So, yeah, I think it's just it being damaged for some reason.
Yes.
But if 9S, like, panics and just, like, strikes out with his sword and chops off a bit of her hair...
Oh yeah, if he does the sort of sword throw thing.
Then she's just going to get more pissed off at him, and that actually powers her up, makes her even more aggressive, even more damaging, even more durable.
Yeah. Just like, how long and how fast can you evade for when you can't stand still and this aggressive girl is coming towards you with explodey fists?
I'm also inclined to think that, like, it's not particularly relevant here, but in a straight fight, I actually think Yang could hurt 9S.
Yeah.
She's been able to... She's actually beaten up, like, big giant robots before. Similar to how 9S fights big giant robots.
Yeah, exactly. So if you can fight a robot, you can fight an android.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm personally, like... I'm leaning Yang here.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering what happens if, like, Custard gets stuck in 9S's gears.
Yeah, does it function like water? I mean, he can stand in oil and be fine.
Well,
But,
yeah, I mean, like,
you know,
feet deep, right? Like, just...
Yeah, like, sort of...
Just, like, ankle
deep
it's all right,
in oil
but,
is fine, but...
But I'm wondering, like, at what point does it start
It's
to
not
become...
like the effect water has.
Yeah. Remember me, vibe check...
Vibe check,
lol.
boy.
Oh, vibe check... I vibe check, lol.
Hey, vibe
Everyone,
check.
there's a vibe check. Everyone check your vibes.
Yeah, I'm checking my vibe.
My
I'm
vibe's
feeling
pretty good. I have-
pretty chill, yeah.
I have a beer.
No,
It's
my
Valentine's
vibes are
Day.
working very well.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No, are we talking about different things?
Yeah, much as I love my boy Nines, I don't think in this situation he can get out of the custard dimension.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a new queen, Marguez.
It's okay. Eventually, there'll be the custard turning,
Yeah.
and we'll have to think of variations of custard dimension fights.
It just well, we do have the ball pit dimension included in the wheel.
So that would be time up. Would we say...
Time up. I think we're gonna have to give this to Yang.
Yeah.
I'm persuaded, I guess. So that's a vote from me for what that is worth.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just adding that to being a Yang wing now. And there we go. 9S already in the losers bracket. Holy shit.
Oof.
Well, that's just what happens when it goes straight to the custard dimension.
Just custard. All bets are off when the custard's in, you know?
So,
Only the strong survive.
ooh, this is interesting. The next pairing is Morrigan, and
Oh.
it's the next pairing is Morrigan and Darkness.
Okay.
Oh, is that Morrigan and Darkness?
Darkness from Konosuba.
Yes.
This is Jim's waifu.
Oh, well, I thought we weren't saying whose waifus were
I
whose.
thought we were.
No, I didn't think we were doing that, but all right.
No, we only do it to Jim.
I'm gonna call out your shit taste now. That's what's happening.
No, we only do it to Jim because that reveals who mine are.
Not necessarily. We have two that. Well, no, we said. Just fuck right off. This is not okay.
Yes, it
And
is.
guys, we've rolled the infinite ball pit.
Oh, we have the
Dimension.
ball pit right after cast it.
This
unlike-
immediately suggests
Unlike
the
the
winner to
custard
me.
dimension, the ball pit dimension has to have a floor.
Yeah.
Or else, you can't. Just like.
What?
I'm just trying to think how the physics of the ball pit dimension are going to work
Differently.
differently.
That would be my choice answer
Yes.
as a person who studied physics.
I did English, so I can describe a ball pit, but I don't know anything about a ball pit.
Yeah.
It's like, we're not telling each other who each other's waifus are, but like, I thought, I don't need to say which ones mine are, it's pretty obvious.
Well, then, let's go ahead and roll some buffs and nerfs. We need to go
You can
to...
stand on a ball pit if you're careful enough, apparently.
Yes, it's possible. It does help to weigh less.
Yeah.
Could you roll some d6s, honey?
Okay.
And some d12s. So, Morrigan first.
Ali, what game is she from again?
She's from Dragon Age, which is in fact the game I'm playing in the background.
So that would be a 12
Yep.
for her. So she is prepared. And I believe that's a 6.
Yep.
So then roll for darkness. What's that? The book 10. So
And there's a 12 on the D12.
oh, twist.
Yep.
Okay. Then.
Ooh,
Well done,
okay.
Darkness. This is the first twist of all the 20 arcs as well.
The ones that anyone see
That
anyway.
anyone's seen, yes.
Okay then.
Okay, so before we roll for the twist, what was everyone's thoughts about how this would have gone?
I would have sided mainly with Morrigan, I think.
Same here, mainly because shape-shifting in the ball pit is OP.
It's pretty strong, that, yeah.
Sinking in the ball pit turned into something very light.
I
Or
am-
something huge so that like you can stand on
I
whatever
would
the floor is.
also be inclined to say that Darkness would be just... She's got no grace. She'd just be constantly falling over.
Oh, yeah, that's a point.
You'd just see her like swimming through the ball pit.
I mean, she could do that, yeah. I think that it's not exactly completely Morrigan's side, but I think it little bit.
But then
Yeah.
but you never know.
Morrigan can also fly.
Yeah, if you can fly in custard. Or
Yeah,
if
obviously
you,
that's strong.
If you're in the custard dimension or the ball pit dimension and you can fly, then you're kind of gonna win.
Yeah.
But let's see
Yeah.
how this goes.
Let's-
But
what the twist
things
is,
might be completely
that's-
changed by there being a twist that I guess we're including in the ball pit dimension. So
Yeah, unless
Yeah.
it's something that would have to change the location. This is happening in a ball pit.
yeah.
No,
okay.
no, we're gonna make it work somehow, no matter what.
And suddenly raptors.
There are now velociraptors in the ball pit!
Oh no.
Are these Jurassic Park velociraptors or are these like
They're-
scientifically accurate velociraptors that are smaller?
No, they are
Believe it or
definitely-
not, for the time, they were scientifically accurate because Deinonychus was going to be renamed to Velociraptor, and predicting this, they called the dinosaurs in the movies Velociraptors when they were in fact a different variety of
Deinonychus
Velociraptor
size.
to the variety we scientifically
Yeah.
call
I think they-
Velociraptors
yeah.
today.
Like, I think they look like Utah raptors, but I know that's about the similar size.
Yeah, Utah Raptors are actually slightly bigger.
Yeah.
But they are meant to be Deinonychus, which was going to be Velociraptor.
So
The only actual scientific inaccuracy is the lack of feathers.
Okay, so
So-
some sort of
Guys, so
raptor species.
Jess is happy about the raptors. So listen, right. So this is the scenario. They were both prepared for their fight in a ball pit with raptors.
Well, no, the raptors
Were
are
they
suddenly there.
prepared
They
for
weren't
raptors?
expecting
Because
velociraptors.
I believe the raptors twist is suddenly raptors.
Yes.
So they were prepared.
So they were
but then
prepared for the
suddenly-
ball pit
the ball
fight,
pit fight.
but not for raptors.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, okay.
So Morrigan and Darkness have got to fight each other and raptors of whichever your favourite preferred species of raptor is.
Okay. So raptors probably won't have an easy time.
Shall I
ball
start
pits.
the timer?
Yes, please do. So I don't think raptors will actually have an easy time
Yeah.
in a ball pit.
No,
They likely
this is
were
just
not the
going to
most
be
intelligent
chaos.
dinosaurs.
This is chaos. This is absolute fucking chaos.
This is chaos. And the thing is, I think Morrigan's like key thing is having like logical reactions and shit.
Yeah.
She's going to go, well, I'm going to be a bird and fly above and like regain an assessment of what's going on before I do things.
Yeah. That makes
What
sense.
can Darkness do?
Honestly, the main advantages I think she has in this situation
She's
is
got
that
armor.
she's very durable.
Yeah.
She's actually very hard to hurt.
I mean, does he get run over by some bird things?
She gets blown up by Mega Man's
yeah.
explosion, and she survives it. You know, there's various other very large things. She should have absolutely died kind of situations, but she seems to be fine.
She doesn't die when she's killed.
And it's like, she's also very strong, but the thing is that it's generally not very relevant because she's so inaccurate. She always misses everything.
Yeah.
But one time she like blows up a rock by hitting it with her sword. She was aiming for a guy, and she missed the guy and hit the rock. But
The rock explodes.
so my thought is actually weirdly, if the raptors like catch up to her, it's not actually that big of a deal. She could kind of grapple a raptor. But I'm just thinking that she probably can't deal with having to try and stand up, dealing with the raptors, wrestling them, and then also Morrigan just blasting her from the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that magic will... She's somewhat, durable even to magic. But I think, eventually Morrigan... My thought is that eventually Morrigan would wear her down.
So between Morrigan
Yeah.
and the raptors, it gives her lots to deal with.
Yeah.
Especially she can't get out the ball pit. Like, she doesn't have that advantage that Morrigan does.
Funny enough, her main, weakness is not coming up this time, which is that, she would be distracted by
Also,
lewdness or something, but no.
I don't think even a masochist would enjoy being savaged by
Literal...
raptors.
No, raptors. No.
Also, Morrigan's spells, they're primarily, there's 4 different sort of types. There's the shape-shifting,
Yeah.
there's then primal, which is like her lightning, her frost, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then there's the spirit, which is shit like mind blast, and then entropic, which is like a hex that makes you vulnerable, disorientation spells, things that fill you with horror and drain your life.
Something I will say is that it does seem that Darkness does not really have much in the way of, resisting mind effects. At one point in the series, she does get possessed.
Yeah.
So...
And I'm thinking something like drain life. If anything's going to damage Darkness, it'll be something that sort of bypasses durability.
You might have thought that, but even... so, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but somebody used basically a very similar ability on her.
Oh, did they?
And she resisted it almost the same, still being able to fight, unlike everyone else around her.
Okay.
So she is god levels durability. It's ridiculous. But I just think perhaps bypassing all that just by fucking her mind.
Yeah, there's enough mental shit. And these are just her beginning spells in the game. Because obviously the player actually is in charge of doing what the rest of that is. But yeah.
Yeah. Weirdly, the funny thing is that I think the Raptors ended up not being all that relevant.
Yeah, it was just another. It is another enemy for Darkness to fight.
I think that the only situation in which I see Darkness... No, never mind. I was about to argue there's only one situation in which I could see Darkness winning. And that would involve her grabbing a raptor and just lobbing it at Morrigan. But the thing is, she'll miss.
So she'll just throw a raptor across a ball pit.
Guys?
Yeah?
Morrigan can become a dragon.
Isn't that like, high-level abilities? She can, like, turn herself into a dragon.
No, this is an Inquisition. She gains that ability then.
I was really taking this more from, Origins version of Morrigan, but sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not to take from... I mean, to be fair... probably should have talked about that before the stream.
Probably, yeah. Could have clarified.
Yeah. We'll discuss it before the next fight involving Morrigan.
Yeah, but I, to be honest, I just don't know if it matters. I think that if she turns into a big dragon and she's just breathing fire on Darkness, she'll be there for a while. Whereas
although all those plastic balls will be melting, the molten plastic on Darkness would suck ass.
No, that would start to turn her on. It's not good.
Oh my god, Morrigan can just fucking seduce Darkness.
Possibly? I don't think... She's never displayed attraction to women.
Oh no, she's straight, but she will also use any advantage.
No, I mean Darkness. Darkness has never displayed an attraction to women.
What I mean is, she's a massive masochist.
She is, yeah. I mean, you just call that out as loudly as possible, please.
Okay, here's my theory for how it will go. So, I mean, just look at the image we've chosen for Darkness.
What you trying to say?
Combine that with, like, mind blasts and, like, hexes of vulnerability and shit like that, and Morrigan going, oh, she's sort of stopping and getting weirdly turned on. You can disable Darkness without killing her.
This is true, yeah.
And then just let the raptors and sinking into the ball pit finish the job. That
weird thing when they're nibbling on her and it's just like they can't penetrate her skin.
Yeah.
But she's just there.
Aren't ball pit balls just very tiny plastic cabbages?
People.
What the fuck? I know what you mean, but... yeah, I honestly don't know if we need the rest of the time, really. I think this is a Morrigan win.
Yeah.
Yeah. More for the fact that Darkness just has no counter than it's a kill.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, it's not just a ha-ha-ha, Morrigan BTFO'd them.
I mean, I just can't see a way that the Darkness can, like, pull it back, really.
Yeah.
Can you reset that timer? Cause,
yeah, I can reset the timer.
I think we're going to move on. Yeah, that's a winner for Morrigan. Next is going to be fun.
What's this?
Ceras versus Bowser.
Oh, wow. Does the fight take place in, like, a 2D scroller?
Well, we'll find out.
This is just Ceras playing Super Mario.
Oh, God.
And they're in a water park.
Yay! Oh, my God. The fire-breathing turtle in a water park?
It's like, okay. So how have these fights gone? Fight number 1. Here you go. You're in a bowl of custard. Fight number 2. Here you go. You're in a bowl of balls. Fight number 3. Here you go. You're in a bowl of water. What liquid's going to be next? What are they going to be? Yeah.
Water. Oh.
Endless booze dimension.
Yes.
Unlimited
It's
booze
just-
works.
Every fight this tourney is just so they're in something and filled with things.
No
Like,
more
I reckon
raptors,
if there's
Jess.
something boring, we
We've
could
had
replace it with
raptors.
The Raptors had their chance, Jess.
The raptors turned up in the ball pit. There's an even chance that they could have turned up in the water park too, but we only allowed.
All right,
twist.
let's get to some.
Wait.
What?
Can
What?
we have the Raptors stay in the ball pit and next time ball pit is rolled in the next tourney?
It happens to be ball pit with Velociraptors again. Sure.
No, yeah, but then there can be something else going on if there's another twist. It's basically just keep continuity in all the environments.
Hey Jess, Jurassic Water Park. Okay, who do I roll for first?
Sarah. And that's pretty low. That's only 6. And is that 10?
So she's nerfed.
She has a nerf, but she is prepared.
Yes.
And then for Bowser, that's a 10 for him. And
That was a 3.
yeah, so
I
that
just
would,
flipped over when I tried to move it.
so that would be 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get a nerf for both, but he is also. So they're both prepared, but Ceres is getting a nerf. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what Ceres's nerf is real quick. Do. She is enemy waifu. Okay.
Okay, so this means that Bowser gets an ally, and we're rolling off the random waifu wheel.
Ooh, yes.
for who that
I will
will
have
be.
to roll that up. So let's see. Is this the waifu one?
And husbando wheel and the waifu wheel.
This is the waifu one. Yes.
There's a big range of who your waifu can be, and will I be Wikipediaing something to try and
Possibly.
see who we get?
That's
Find out.
It's a T-Rex!
Is it stopping there?
It stopped a T-Rex!
Jess is so
Hey,
happy.
Jess, are you happy? Are you happy, Jess?
It really is Jurassic Water Park.
It's happened.
It's Jurassic Water World.
So there's Bowser, this big turtle monster. His waifu, a T-Rex.
Sorry.
So I'm sorry.
It's just like time to gurgle the Jurassic Park theme.
In the
Okay,
waifu.
Just quickly go grab.
I'm
Maybe a
getting
bit of
the
kazoo in
T-Rex.
as well.
The
They should be,
there.
they should be alphabetical because I made the names.
There we go.
There we are.
This is ridiculous, and I'm in love with this whole concept.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So here you go, guys.
It's like-
Can we do a bonus fight at the end where it's like a weird merge of the water park and the ball pit, and it's T-Rex and the Raptors? Where's the T-Rex on the graphic? Oh, there it is.
There, she's right under Bowser.
Can make the T-Rex bigger.
Oh no! Don't say that! Don't say that!
No. Bowser's riding in. Oh no. Okay, let's start that
Who
timer.
was prepared and who wasn't
So they're both prepared.
They're both completely prepared. They're at this water park like, I gotta go find that other one.
Okay, guys, something I want to bring up straight away, before we even think about Bowser or the T-Rex, right?
Yeah?
Is this happening during the day?
Well, it's a water park. I'm assuming it's open?
Sarah's is
Roll
screwed.
a dice.
She's screwed.
She
Wait,
could be
roll
trying
on.
to stay in the shaded parts of the water park. There's a lot of people with sunblock and parasols.
She can
Jen?
stay in the shade,
She can stay in the shade, yeah.
but
Jen,
yeah.
quickly pick AM or PM. Just either. Just pick.
AM.
Okay, now
If
roll a
she's-
12-sided
If
dice.
she's prepared, then maybe we say it's PM.
Oh, roll a 12-sided dice. Just randomly determining what time it is.
Okay.
Yep.
I rolled 7.
7 AM.
Okay.
So let's say that dawn is gonna break any second.
Yeah, dawn is coming real soon.
It's pretty early. The water park, it's not open. It's preparing to open. We say it's going to open at 9 or 10 or something.
Oh, okay. So that's a big concern for. A lot is against Ceres in this situation. Right. So here's the thing. Bowser's really, really tough. He's really.
How tough is he compared to a T-Rex?
He's tougher.
The T-Rex is on his side.
He's tougher than a T-Rex, I'll tell you that. I'm not going to take him from what I would consider to be comic Bowser, because comic Bowser is literally he literally drags himself out of a black hole.
Is Ceres prepared for the T-Rex?
Yeah, comic Bowser's crazy. I assume that she's prepared for both Bowser and the T-Rex.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yeah, okay. She's like, oh, I know who Bowser's new wife is.
The main thing is, I guess she can pull out her. They're called the Heliconons, 1 and 2, which are both the cannons.
The big cannons, yeah.
And I guess that she can just try and shoot the hell out of them before they get to her. Are we supposing...
And that would work on the T-Rex.
It would work on the T-Rex.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a big... It's specifically the T-Rex from Jurassic Park. So if she stands there not moving...
Oh, yeah, it's...
While shooting 2 big cannons, like 2 cannons pointed at it...
Yeah, she's not going to know to do that.
Oh, actually, to be honest, guys, I actually don't think the T-Rex is going to be a big issue for Ceres, because the T-Rex... Is it like the water park is just opening?
Bowser is a dummy and he's dummy thick.
I was just going to say,
Wait,
like, if there's any people around...
Well, the people, I'd say the only people there are going to be maintenance.
Hold on, guys,
people.
you're talking over Joe. Holly first.
Like I say, the people there, it's like 7 AM, it's not open yet, would be like the maintenance people, maybe some staff sorting things out, ready for opening.
I'm just saying that the T-Rex would probably attack them.
Go for them, yeah.
But Ali, what were you saying? Ali?
Yeah?
What were you saying?
Sorry, I stupid ADHD there. So I was saying, you know how Alucard has the hounds?
Yeah.
What happens if Ceres winds up draining the T-Rex?
Oh yeah, if she drains the T-Rex, she can drain it into her like log of creatures to summon. Yeah.
And then she could use that to just swallow Bowser. You remember like Alucard did with the hounds to Valentine?
Yes, I do think that the hound is like a kind of demon thing that's kind of on a different level to...
If she's prepared for
I
that...
tell you what, I'll look that up whilst we're doing this. What was it called? Actually, I'll just look it up.
It's actually like the Hound of...
Is it the Hound of Baskerville?
It actually is the Hound of Baskerville for some reason. It's a bit strange.
Because if Ceres is prepared for this, maybe the T-Rex is going to be her first target. So
just takes it out.
There's lots of places in a water park where she can easily position herself to blast that thing.
The thing is, I actually don't think that she. The thing is that if the T-Rex was fighting Bowser, I don't think will have much of an issue.
Yeah.
Really, you can say that the T-Rex could try to swallow him, but I don't think it can actually clamp down on him. I think he's too kind of strong and tough for that to work.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, whose side is the T-Rex on?
It's on the side of Bowser.
On Bowser's side. So,
okay.
Was it... Did Ceres roll the nerf?
Yes, you're allowed to say that.
She rolled a nerf, and the nerf is that the enemy gets an ally, and we roll the ally off the waifu wheel, so Bowser has the T-Rex waifu as his ally.
Yeah.
Which is a nerf for Ceres, because now she's got to fight too.
I just want to let people know that I had to allow Jess to say that. It kind of auto-modded there.
We will allow that word in our chat.
Yes. I think that...
Okay, as far as I can tell, it's like a regular consumed being of Alucard's.
Yeah.
It works. It's not special in any way besides...
What, the dog? The hound? I don't know. I think it's something more than just a regular dog.
even if Ceres does consume the T-Rex, it is just a T-Rex that she can summon.
Yeah.
In the same way, it still gives her,
There's something
a
to
little,
do
a little
with
help.
it.
And to be fair,
It's this weird moment where I'm kind
from
of
what I
arguing
can look
against
up,
my wife.
it's the only thing special about the Hound is it's one of Alucard's original pets.
Yeah.
I'm also trying to think Bowser. What could Bowser do?
There's no reason to suggest that
It should be
it's
powerful.
special.
It is.
I'm assuming that the sheer amount of water there would mean that she has plenty of things to avoid the flames with.
Yeah.
That's
Just
kind of true.
If he tries to go for a fire attack, she can just get in the wave pool.
Yeah. I guess the question.
Lure him under a slide and break it.
I think the best question to ask here is just: can she just blast the shit out of Bowser before any of this really becomes a problem?
It's like they are both
That
prepared.
depends on exactly how durable Bowser is.
What, Ali? Sorry, say it again, please.
It depends on just how
45
durable
seconds
Bowser is.
left.
Yeah,
What
but let me
level
hear
of
what Ali's
durability
saying.
does she have?
God damn it.
Yeah, so I'll pause the timer for a bit.
Ali, say again. One more time. Please.
Exactly how durable is he? We need to know exactly.
I would say, if we're not going off comics because he's ridiculous in those contexts, he does get melted by lava. He did survive that, but he does, essentially. Maybe it seems that he can't swim.
Yeah, see, this is why I'm
Wait,
thinking.
what happens if he goes in water?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is surely in a water park,
I'm just thinking about
there's
it.
a lot of water being constantly pumped in.
I mean, was it just because it was lava, or is it because he can't actually swim at all? Maybe I'm being a bit ungenerous there.
Fun fact, you actually float in lava.
But I don't know. I think that Ceres can shoot the crap out of him.
Yeah.
But weirdly, I'm actually inclined to think that Bowser.
Oh,
yeah,
but he can swim in the Olympics.
right. Okay. Yeah.
See, I'm just thinking
I'm actually inclined to think that Bowser will manage to get to her and then bring this into a melee fight. It's just that at that point he's already blasted a lot.
Yeah.
But weirdly, he might at that point be able to then drag out the fight long enough for the sun to rise. I'm going to be honest, guys, I'm pretty 50-50 on this.
I get what you mean. So I was thinking, because if she can use the water in the location to her advantage in regards to mitigating his fire attacks.
This is true.
But also remember that Ceres, I believe, is a daywalker.
Is she?
Yeah.
She doesn't walk in the day in the series.
Isn't that just because she's hanging around Alucard though?
Yeah, isn't it a thing from Alucard's blood? Hang on, I will have a look.
Okay.
There's a thing with Alucard, it causes him discomfort to walk into the sun. But I don't know about Ceres.
Fire in the Mario universe is waterproof.
This is true.
What?
This is true, because people fire flowers and stuff all work still underwater. So arguably Bowser's fire breath still works underwater.
Oh, okay. So, she could be trying to use those water slides and massive water pools and all those water being pumped in.
And then he's just still there, breathing fire on her.
Breathing
Doesn't
fire
matter.
at her, yeah. I mean, you could still use that to... I'm just trying to think, if you could use that to push somebody away from you. But it's Bowser.
Oh, wait, she's faster than Bowser.
Oh, yeah, she's way faster than Bowser is.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Although Bowser actually he probably has a higher top speed, weirdly. But he's very slow to accelerate. He starts off just he gets slowly faster as he goes. But if he doesn't get a chance to start speeding up, then he's going to be considerably slower than she is.
I was thinking, water parks tend to have some fairly big open areas for sunbathing and stuff.
We're taking a bit longer to figure this one out,
Yeah.
but I think it's a bit weird and difficult
Yeah.
compared to the last ones. Weirdly, I don't think the T-Rex matters very much.
Yeah, I think she'd kill it easy.
No, it only matters if what I was saying earlier impacts things.
Yeah.
From what I can tell, it would be something she could do.
It might be. Yeah. I wondered if that was kind
Yeah,
of just.
I can't find anything on the Hound of the Baskerville that would suggest
Yeah, a special.
it was special in any way.
A special power that the Hound has when summoned by Alucard is essentially swallow anything and it's annihilated. So if she's able to replicate that power, then
Yeah.
she can kind of just
Yeah,
have
it's
it
not that it's
swallow Bowser.
annihilated, it's just another way that vampires can drink things.
Isn't it? Yeah, isn't it like not exactly annihilated? It's just
not
brought
that the
into.
Hound has any special power. It's just that if they can use the spectral essence of their vampiric self, including any familiars within them that they have fully drained, they can just swallow things up with them, and then they're counted as draining that as well.
Yeah, I get
That's
that.
what happened to Luke Valentine.
Yes. If she's able to replicate that, but that's the thing is that's
she's immune to sunlight.
So, would this... We don't have
Prior
much
to
time...
drinking blood, she couldn't walk in the sun without a hooded jacket and overcast skies. After she drinks blood, she is able to stand in sunlight.
Oh, I see. When she becomes full vampire, right?
Yeah. That's a
Oh
point.
yes, I
What
think I remember that happening now.
Sorry. I've got the timer paused at 40 seconds, just
Right.
because...
So actually, the sun doesn't matter. But okay, right. But listen, I don't get what Jess is saying. She's saying about like Bowser's
Up B.
up B out of shield is. Oh, I know what she means.
Up out of shield is too
It's
good.
it's his ability in Smash.
Okay.
But the thing is,
I'm not good at Smash.
Jess, you're right that it's very powerful, but you need to be at point blank range to use it. If Bowser can't get into that range, it's not going to matter.
Could 2 huge cannons keep him at bay?
I think she could do a lot of damage to him with that. And then also, the thing is, you can dodge that Smash Bros move as well.
Okay.
And if anyone's going to dodge it, Ceres is.
Could she get, herself up
Here's the
onto...
thing.
Go on,
Guys.
go on, Ali, what is it?
So, with the sun no longer being like a time issue, Bowser can't drag the fight on. We know that she could do the T-Rex thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I think that she has more options.
I was
She's
thinking...
faster than him. She can evade him. And even if she winds up not being able to do much damage, he's arrogant and makes mistakes. Like, when I looked up, that was his primary weakness, apparently, is just his arrogance.
I think his primary plan here is probably going to be try to go directly to her, grab her, and smash her or breathe fire on her. That's going to be his intent. That's going to be his entire plan. And also note that his plans go against him. There's a very good chance he could just like trip up into a pool on the way. That's the kind of thing that he does. So
Not underestimate. Like, if she goes and gets herself on the top of like the tallest tower or slide in the water park, and shoots at him with enough cannons, that could give him a problem. If his problem is getting close.
In a dog, could she jump onto his back, use the spectral arm to reach into his mouth and pull out his entrails?
I think that she doesn't necessarily need to even do that if she's on his back.
Push fight mountains.
Yes.
What can't Bowser
Like, this
do?
is what I'm talking about, the comics. We're not talking about blooming comic Bowser, cartoon Bowser. We're talking about, like, game Bowser.
We don't talk about comics Bowser here.
I know that he can ride in a cart.
Okay, but listen, right, I think I've actually been argued back around, and I think that Ceres would win. She just has way more options.
Because this is going
40
on.
seconds on the clock. Who we giving it to?
No,
Ceres.
We're well over here.
Yeah. I'm restarting the time. I'm setting the timer off again.
Yeah.
Make a decision.
We're giving that to Ceres, I think, yeah.
Voting Ceres. Holly, it's 2 votes Ceres. Do you have
I'd
a
say
vote
yeah,
either way?
Ceres.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ceres win.
But,
Okay, so...
Yeah. Sorry, Jess.
I mean,
we are ignoring you this time.
Yeah. Maybe if Bowser rolled believe.
Yes.
Or Sarah's...
Yes. Oh shit.
If he had. Well,
Yeah.
then we'd have to believe Jess about all this crap. Okay.
That is the ultimate buff.
Okay, but Rachnera versus Astolfo.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Lot riding on this. Let's go.
Literally
Well, I
riding.
No, we're not talking about what Astolfo is riding.
He's a rider.
Let's go straight to location.
No, we're not talking about what he's riding on.
He's Hippogriff.
Ooh, we're going to
Bowser's Castle.
Here we go, guys. Okay.
Oh god, Bowser's Castle with Rachnera.
Yeah.
Holly, you know why I'm like, oh god.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because we were just on the phone before this working out all the details for Rachnera.
Yeah.
And Bowser's Castle is like the perfect fighting ground for her.
Okay, gonna say, I've recently rewatched Fate Apocrypha, and Astolfo can dodge things, but I don't know what the full extent. I don't know the full extent of Bowser's
Either way,
Castle,
it's not actually got to the start of the fight yet, so...
Yeah, it's true. They could have some funny buffs and nerfs, and...
Wow, I am down a graphic, so I will take a little bit longer to sort that out.
Oh, you did add that one, because I literally just made it and sent it to you.
Yeah.
Give us a moment. Shall I do the rolls first?
Yeah.
While you're making the graphic.
Just you roll for it. It'll be Rachnera, and then it'll be
So Rachnera first.
and then Astolfo afterwards.
And then Stolfi.
Yeah. Give me a second. So what's he get?
So
What's she get?
Rachnera, so that's a 5, 6, 7. So 7 and a 2 on the D12.
So that's a he's unprepared. She's unprepared and also nerfed.
Spider Lady's unprepared and nerfed.
Ah,
Wow.
that's not good.
Okay.
Pretty rough.
It depends what the nerf is, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And shall
Unprepared doesn't matter that much.
Yeah. Shall I roll for Stolfi?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And I'd say 13.
What does he get for 13?
So he's unprepared as well, but he
He's
gets
buffed.
a buff.
Okay.
Okay. So the dice have an immediate bias today.
They do. They like monster.
No, they don't like monster.
Yeah.
No, they do. They either way they like monster.
Oh, has Ali not seen the memes?
Yeah, I don't think.
So I don't know how many of you saw this on Twitter last night, but Astolfo was trending.
Oh, yeah,
If
no,
anybody
I had.
wants to know the specific reason, I can't say it on Twitch.
I mean, I think you can. There's not really rules.
Don't
against
ask me
it.
for the photo.
No, we're not sending you the photo though.
I'm not
That's,
sending you the photo.
That's not happening.
Holly, where's the photo?
I will DM this to you privately
Okay, wow.
if you're.
Yeah, I don't think you want to see.
Yeah, I don't know how much you want to see it.
Yeah.
I will leave it up to your judgment.
The only thing I will say is impressive.
Yeah.
No, Jess, you're in the race.
Astolfo
Stop.
Monster Park, yeah.
Oh no! I think she doesn't really fully understand. Maybe she does. I don't know. Here's our basic set.
I mean, it's one of Ollie's friends. She could well understand.
Okay, well, we are gonna roll a nerf
Nerf for
for
Rachnera.
Rachnera first. What she
Yeah.
get? Let's see. She's cancelled.
Cancelled.
Okay.
So anything chat says about Rachnera, we ignore.
Yep. So
She's cancelled on all social media.
yep, we completely
I mean,
ignore.
I'm not gonna lie, that could be worse.
It could be worse. I don't know if necessarily anyone has anything to say about Rachnera.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll see. Then we have a buff for Astolfo.
Astolfo.
Let's see what he gets.
What does he get?
He gets an
Allied husbando. Okay.
Alrighty, let's roll on
Tends
the
to work best with somebody.
husbandos.
See what he does. See who he gets.
He could get
Is this
something.
another fake one?
This could completely change the fight depending on what it is. Oh!
Kirei Kotomine!
Oh god!
Oh my... Wow,
Oh.
this... I'm sorry, but Kirei and nicking other people's servants, it's a thing he likes to do.
Okay, so this is a fake character.
Ali, you say you've seen Fate Zero, yeah?
A while ago.
Okay, he is in Zero. But I
What, is he the
think we're
people
going to
who
base
could
the boring
shoot
stone up.
people's life up or something?
Pardon? He's the priest guy.
Yeah. He's a sort of a priest.
Wasn't there multiple priest guys?
There were two. He's the second one. He's the one who's also in the Grail War. Okay, but this maximum Yorokobe Shonen.
Oh, and I need to add that as well.
I was thinking it would be funny if Astolfo ended up with a fake character. I wasn't expecting this.
Okay, so with unprepared, that's not so much of a nerf as it's just a lack of the buff, isn't it?
Yeah, so
It's
they're both
not
just...
that they are poor
And they're both unprepared.
They're both
They
not
have
prepared for
limits.
this.
Yeah, they're both just unprepared. They don't know that they're getting into this fight.
What is it? They don't know the fight's coming.
Yeah, they just don't know it's coming at all.
Also,
so.
one thing I do want to specify in the chat for... I don't know how many other Fate fans are watching this, but I know quite a bit more about Fate than Jim. I'm currently reading the original visual novel with Jim. I'm kind of nerfing Fate characters a bit by we're keeping it to Stay Night Route, the first half of Blade Works, because we're still halfway through reading Blade Works.
I think we basically
Zero.
keep it to the visual novel.
We've got to start the fight. I have work in the morning.
Go on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay. I feel like we need to describe Kirei a little bit so that Ali understands. So Kirei has like
Okay, so he's part of the Holy Church.
He is a
He
mage.
can also do magecraft.
Yeah. He's able to do some magic.
He typically uses it to enhance his physical proportions. So he can do something called Bajikwan, which is a martial art that bodyguards use, and he will enhance it with magic. So we see in Zero, he punches a tree to splinters. We also see him survive. I think it's like a big stab wound or something, but yeah, he's pretty survivable. And he also has these weapons called Black Keys that are really annoying if you play Fate Grand Order. That are like pointy blades that he sort of holds in his fingers, and he can throw those at people and stuff.
There's also the one time he was using black sludge that drowned your life, but that's
the Holy Grail isn't here. He can't use the Grail mud.
He can't use the mud stuff in this situation.
All he has is Astolfo and his usual powers.
Yeah.
And Astolfo is a servant.
Oh yeah, and Astolfo is a servant. He's super strong and stuff.
Astolfo isn't super strong because he's a weak heroic spirit.
No, but he's relative to humans. He's stronger than usual.
Yeah, it would take more to kill him than would a person.
Wait, how physically strong is Kyrie?
Kirei.
Just Kirei.
Oh god, that's it. He's pretty strong because he uses magecraft to like enhance his.
He's normally He's normally just as strong as a human, but he can by using magic he buffs up his strength.
Like I said, he punches a tree to splinters in Fate Zero.
So yeah.
Okay.
Pretty strong. I think he could possibly like splat.
Is it spoilers?
Rachnera.
Is it spoilers if I say at one point in the visual novel he jumps 10 feet?
No, that's fine.
Using the same ability, so...
Yeah. Does he have any reason to, or is he just...
He
was just showing off.
He's trying to fight somebody.
Yeah, probably a fight, yeah.
Okay, well, shall we get started?
I mean, yeah, I consider
the
timer has started. As far as I'm concerned, we are started, so...
Okay. What I'm going to say is... One thing that is notable for Rachnera, I'm going to have to sort of be the advocate for Rachnera in this fight, because that's the only one I know that well.
Yeah, I know her somewhat.
Her durability level is that of, like, strong walls, like she's being kicked by a horse in the face, and it was basically just, like, flinch.
Compare that to a tree.
Yeah,
I mean, walls are typically stronger than trees, but
she's pretty
like,
damn
that
strong.
Will still hurt her.
She's pretty tough and strong. She can lift up a guy and walk around with him.
Her being splattered. I don't think she'd go splat, but I think that this guy could definitely hurt her.
Yeah, I'm saying that I think Kirei and Astolfo could both potentially hurt her.
Astolfo.
One
has
thing
some
I
ability.
Okay, so are they all just sort of walking around in Bowser's castle?
I guess so.
I assume that
and they know that they're fighting.
I assume that they're unprepared, but they basically just found out a few minutes ago and then now they're suddenly here. And something that
That's
occurs
what
to
I
me
need to know,
that
because in which
Sabers.
case,
Yeah, I
they
was
are
going
going
to say.
to find Rachnera. Rachnera is going to find them.
Yes, I was going to say, if they're just walking around, they know what their enemy looks like, but the thing is, Rachnera is kind of a master of, like, stealth, right? She's a spider.
Yeah, like to ridiculous points. Stealth and speed.
And the thing is, she can climb on walls, right?
Uh-huh.
Which is probably a very
she
big
can-
advantage in Bowser's castle.
Yeah. So what I'm going to say is she's probably going to take it slow. She's going to sneak around the castle. She's going to lay webbing everywhere.
Yes.
Like, tucked away, because she can listen through her webs.
Actually, okay, this is what I think I've formed a scenario in my head, because I actually am knowledge of both of these sets of these groups, right? So
That is helpful.
what I think will happen then is, you're right, she'll be laying web traps, right? What will
Not
be
trapped,
happening?
Like, she will be listening for where they are.
But no, I think she will start to lay traps when she sees what they're doing.
Wait.
Because
Sorry, I was just going to say, she's listening for me. What if Astolfo is in spirit form?
he can do that.
Astolfo...
We'll just let
But
Jim say what
she'll
what's
still
happening.
detect Kirei.
She can detect Kirei, but if Astolfo's in spirit form near him, you can't detect Astolfo.
But to be honest, Holly, I don't think that he would want to be in spirit form, because let me
Yeah.
tell you, Bowser's castle has loads of gaps with lava in the middle. And I think that Kirei, he could jump over these things, but it's dangerous. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying is, what I think Astolfo is going to do is going to summon a hippogriff, because he can do that. And
That's one of his four
I think Kirei and Astolfo are going to be on the back of this hippogriff, flying around looking for her. And with that in mind, I think that she will see them coming, and she will lay a big web trap that they will fly into.
Okay.
And hi, Eli.
Hello.
Oh. Hi. So one thing Rachnera is noted for, and we talked about this on the phone, Holly, her thread is strong enough to restrain super strength individuals.
Yes, I've heard that. Astolfo, this wouldn't cause a problem for Astolfo because of the spirit form thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've just put that he's a heroic spirit, and that's one of the things he can get.
So he can kind of get out of the trap by turning
He
ethereal.
can go ethereal and then out of ethereal.
Yeah.
And not every servant can spirit form. There are some weird special servants.
Yeah, but it's not relevant here. So
Astolfo could get himself out of that sort of
Eli,
trap.
you'll recognize Morrigan from Dragon Age at least.
yeah, you might recognize some of them, Eli. You'll recognize Bowser,
Oh yeah, Bowser's quite recognizable.
So yeah. There's Yang from Ruby, if you like Ruby. I don't know. Okay. So
How easy is Rachnera to scare? Because Astolfo does have this horn.
I think
One of his 4 special powers, he blows that, and that does frighten enemies.
she's borderline impossible to scare.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That is a very possible...
Well, Eli, our mutual
Astolfo.
friend.
Somebody.
And a few people in a
Yeah.
poll voted Bowser as well.
Yeah. Okay. We're getting off track a bit with the
Yes,
debating
I'm
this fight
pausing
though.
things when they go off track because we're still...
You know what, guys? The thing is, so Astolfo gets out of the web. Kirei's still stuck in it,
Yeah.
and he probably is restrained at that point. I don't think he. I
Yeah.
think he's kind of out of the fight at that point.
Yeah, that's one of those things. It's like he can enhance himself a lot, but
So-
if she can restrain superhuman strength, she can probably restrain him.
So
Yeah.
Kirei.
This is actually
But
her
so
versus Astolfo.
here's the thing then. So Astolfo turns back into physical form, gets on his hippogriff. At this point, knowing that she's nearby, probably.
He'd probably
Wait,
get the horn
I've
out.
got it. I've got it. One of her special ability things is intimidate. I don't know about intimidating Astolfo, but she'll spook the hippogriff whilst they're flying over lava.
Can the hippogriff be scared?
I don't know. I've only ever seen the hippogriff with Astolfo riding it, and he manages to keep it calmed down from things.
I think that the hippogriff isn't really a normal animal.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
his mount.
But I think Rachnera would assume it was.
Mhm.
Or would she?
Yeah, I
No.
don't see why she wouldn't. she probably would consider it to be a normal hippogriff from her world, right?
Well, she'd probably just try and scare them both whilst they are.
But that's what I was going to say is that scaring Astolfo, on the other hand, probably could do that, right?
I mean, that's the thing. Astolfo, he's lost his sanity on the moon. He's a bit irrational. Him being freaked out by a big spider lady, I could see happening quite easily.
Seems pretty feasible, right? He also has a bad experience with Dommy Mommies.
Oh yes.
So.
Oh god.
Yeah. Just watch Apocrypha.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Apparently Rachnera is good in a stomp fight. I don't know what that necessarily means.
What? Good in a
she
stomp
can also
fight.
quickly bind people up before anyone could notice. So she could just try and with her super speed, just try and tripwire them as they fly past over lava.
Yeah.
I think she's got a lot of ways she could deal with it.
I think that this is the thing. I was struggling to think of how this would conclude. But the thing is, I think that Rachnera just maybe has. It seems like she has more options and more ways to attack Astolfo, and whereas Astolfo's just struggling to find her.
Yeah. See, I think she'd definitely probably be if she can bind super strong people, she could probably deal with Kirei. He also does have some of the other stuff that is circumstantial and fate that helps him. Astolfo, I think he'd be able to get out of her webs. His main attack on her would be probably the horn, because it says that it scares all enemies, like human or beast or whatever. I don't know how much effect that would have on her, but that's probably what he would go to.
Do we have an example of it not working on somebody ever?
No, but we only see him use it like a couple of times in the series, and he's using it to chase off flocks of things that are being thrown at him from somebody else.
It's a bit
If
strange.
he's not used it on more powerful over enemies, we can probably assume it's because he didn't think it would work on the more powerful enemy.
Well, that's the thing. It's like he tends to use it when he's being mobbed.
Yeah,
which
if
this
it's
isn't
a
really.
one-on-one when he's
enough to
fighting a
fend off
monster, maybe.
a really strong foe. I'm assuming he'd use it against stronger foes as well.
I'm like, okay, Holly, try and spell out for me any other noble phantasm. What are the other two noble phantasms?
He has 4.
Yeah.
Hippogriff.
Yeah.
The horn that scares enemies.
Go on.
The lance that stuns anything he hits with it, and the book that blocks magic attacks.
Okay, the book isn't relevant. The lance, if the lance actually hits her,
she's stunned.
then that's actually a very big deal, because I think that would mean she would not continue to stick to a wall that she was on, and potentially just fall down to whatever is below. But that's if he gets a hit with it.
Yeah, that's the
And
thing.
I
If she
think
can
one of the
steal,
main things
if
is she going to ever not be stealthed?
I guess if she's going for an attack, then yeah, that's the only time, though, right? Otherwise, but if we're talking about speed, Astolfo's got the speed edge. He's definitely faster than her by a considerable margin. But I just
How fast is Astolfo?
It's partially because of flying, but it's also just because he's a servant. He just moves far faster than she's pretty fast, but
she can dodge bullets.
Yeah, Astolfo can do that. He can do more than that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Has he dodged bullets? I've not seen him be shot at.
Well, yeah, but what I mean is, relatively speaking, servants generally move faster than can be seen.
Yeah, and they can go, and he is one that can dematerialize and rematerialize himself.
Yeah, look, I'm inclined to say he can be pretty damn fast. I think he has the edge in speed, but I just don't know if it matters.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because I think because she's using stealth, scare tactics, and webbing and stuff, and I think eventually she can basically find a way to trip him up into lava, and then he's kind of fucked.
Yeah, because non-servants can kill servants if you do strong enough damage to them.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Yeah, I think my vote for this would go to Rachnera.
Yeah.
Just because her whole thing here is she's the one who's in charge of the battle. She's controlling it.
She's got the control. You are right. I think that potentially this could end up being. It's kind of dangerous for her, because if something goes wrong, it could go really badly for her very quickly.
Her
But
getting close to those two would probably lose it to her.
if she, if she's seen,
exactly. But if she's,
Yeah.
but that's only if she gets close.
yeah.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying is that
she is also listed on the thing as being quite gifted in terms of her smarts.
yeah,
So-
she's relatively intelligent and
Yeah.
tactical. I think that I'm about like 70-30 towards Rachnera. So
Yeah,
that's
I think I'm probably a bit more due to bias, probably.
yeah.
But
But-
like, I will acknowledge that that's slightly biased, and
But
having not seen the
I'm saying that I'm tending towards Rachnera. I think that Rachnera would win this.
Yeah, because I have a definite bias
Yeah.
to the franchise I really like, but I'm like, yeah, I don't think these two could be a superhuman Spider Woman if Bowser's castle is the arena.
Yeah, but
Maybe if Kirei had a better servant, like one of the ones he actually has in the series, who isn't Astolfo.
I think I'm happy to move on. I think.
Yeah, I'm happy to move on. I'm sorry to my boy.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like let's do this.
Yeah.
So we're off to
Yeah.
the losers bracket, and in the losers bracket we have 9S and Darkness.
Oh God.
Okay. I know darkness.
Why am I rolling this? I
very-
don't need to roll this.
Also, Eli, I am sorry for the image that is portraying darkness. I did not choose it.
Oh,
I chose the images for the
well,
ally waifu and husbandos. Jim chose the images for everything else.
Oh, in her home turf.
yeah.
Okay.
That is her home turf. She's actually in the image for the background here.
With all her friends.
Yeah. That's interesting. Obviously that's possibly an advantage for her, you know.
Okay, shall I roll?
Yeah, just one
Is
sec.
it darkness first?
It is 9S first.
Okay.
But just before you start rolling,
Yeah.
I need to get it on the screen. And I'm sorting something else out. Do it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so 9S first.
12.
12?
12
Wait.
on the D12.
Oh, 12 on
And
the
then
D12.
we've got
Oh, twist.
8. So
So,
he's
okay.
nerfed.
He's nerfed and prepared, but there's a twist.
Yes.
Okay, so we know having twist. Just go ahead and roll the 3d6 for darkness then.
Okay. Wait, no, I've rolled the D12. Do I roll the D12 again? It's not like...
We're not going to have double nerfs, are
It's
we?
not... I'm going to say twist. We don't want double
No,
twist.
we don't have double twist, right? Just roll the 3d6.
Wait.
please.
I don't think any of our twists work as double twists.
I think that we could have conflict there. I don't want to make it
I
more.
think if it's double twist,
6.
you just see which one's more compatible. You see if they're compatible. If not, you pick the favorite.
6. They're both prepared and...
Sure, roll
Both
them.
prepared and nerfed?
Yeah, they're both. They're both prepared and nerfed. Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's what I was thinking, okay.
Yes, duh. What's that?
It's an 11.
Okay, right. So we have one twist, both prepared and nerfed. Wow. Okay. Let's roll nerfs. So 9S nerf first, and I need to get it on the screen. Duh.
Enemy has a wife.
Okay, right. Enemy waifu for darkness to have on her side. What is this? Why is this spinning? That's the husbando wheel.
You gotta spin the waifu wheel for
There's the
her.
waifu wheel.
She has help from...
Somebody. Cleopatra.
Cleopatra! So this is a fake character I have to go look up, because I think she's only in Grand Order.
Right. And
So many fake characters.
Yeah, I shared this in some Discord communities that I am in.
darkness is getting.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, and darkness has a nosebleed.
Darkness has a nose.
Okay.
And nosebleed. Well, what's new?
I don't know how much I can say about
Sorry, I'm just
Cleopatra. She's a
letting
character
this-
literally in the mobile game of Fate.
Go ahead and ignore that, guys. Just nothing happening. And a twist. Okay. God, there's a lot to remember for this one. And it's a beach episode, guys.
It's a beach episode. No wonder she's got a fucking nosebleed.
What is happening? Okay. Give me a bit to
That means they're both in bikinis.
just
Yes.
give me a minute to sort this out. Okay. Yeah.
Jim's like, just what is my life?
I've got to sort this all.
Just put it on her face like that.
Give me a moment. I am BRBing.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm a BRB as well.
Okay, it's fine. I got loads of stuff to sort out. Right, and there was right Cleopatra. So chat. We're having a very special fight this time. I was not prepared for it to be this over the top, but this is what you're getting. Beach episode, guys. Beach episode. Right, and what else did I need? Oh yeah, the beach episode thing. Duh, right.
I'm back.
Wait, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay. So how does this work? Are they no longer at the guild and instead they're at the beach?
No, all of the guild has gone to the beach.
Okay. Okay, that works.
The Adventure
And
Guild
no
is
one
now
has their
open air
equipment.
thing at the beach.
They are all in beachwear, and that's all they have on them.
Okay. Here you go, guys.
Oh gosh, I'm just having a look at things and I'm like,
How's that nosebleed look?
Oh my god, what? You could have just left the image as it is. It's
sorry.
darkness. You didn't even need to do anything.
Oh god. Well then, are you guys ready? I think I might let you guys discuss this for a bit. By the way, I believe I just mentioned this to Holly.
Yeah.
The idea with the beach episode is this is more or less now a contest of beach volleyball.
Okay. Cleopatra has a skill called Imperial Privilege, which I know from other Fate servants is that she can nick abilities from people.
Stop discussing things yet. You have to put the timer on and talk to Ali.
Timer on and talk to you. Okay.
I am going to have my break like you two did.
No, I want to wait for you to come back before I actually start the timer.
I have nothing to add.
You like darkness more than any of us.
I only know one of the characters and only vaguely.
Okay.
Okay.
I am relying on Jim for darkness knowledge.
Okay. Yeah, which is why
Now
Jim.
I'm relying on you for what? I can't remember the other character's name.
So it's 9S from NieR Automata, which is the game I'm currently playing. But yeah, so this is beach volleyball. Well, first of all, water. He can't go in the sea. Water will kill him.
Oh shit! Okay.
And when it comes to volleyball, I'm just thinking, because he'll know how to play it, because he pretty much knows like a lot of things about human civilization. He's a hacker though, so he's manufactures computers, but computers are not relevant in this situation.
Right. So that takes away his thing. Darkness, I feel, isn't impacted, except for the fact that she doesn't have any equipment. But that doesn't really affect her much.
So yeah, the fake Grand Order servant probably thinks that this is a summer event, so she's just off to go fight crabs or whatever grinding enemies you get in the summer events.
Just trying to think what the heck would So I mean, it seems like there's a clear advantage for darkness.
I'd say, I'm trying to think what the advantages are, because it's like, okay, well, Darkness has a second person on her side.
Okay. Yeah. So you maybe talk about darkness for a bit. Here's something I will say, right?
Yeah.
Darkness is going to probably be pretty useless in this particular situation.
Oh,
Because
God, coordination.
she's got terrible coordination
Yeah.
anyway. But now she's also got a nosebleed and is very much turned on by her opponent.
Does she have... She has the ally, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Her ally
The
is
ally...
literally just a video game character,
Yeah.
which makes them annoying. They have Imperial Privilege, which is an ability the servants get that lets them give themselves random other abilities. And I know from something I learned about another Fate character that, that would mean that she could take a volleyball playing ability off somebody else. Characters who are like Egyptian Roman leaders tend to get that power.
I think that I
She has
can...
anti-army noble phantasm.
I think I can really simplify this.
Yeah.
So, I think that because she's become next to useless in this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I think she wouldn't be particularly great at anyway.
Yeah.
She's not going to be good at a game like volleyball.
She's just going to sit there and
When we
let
actually
knives
just
throw
together
as many
this
at her as
volleyball.
she
Sorry, what?
can.
So is it just straight up, it's just volleyball?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's a beach episode, so there's lots of
the
sexiness.
question I would argue here is, Holly,
Yeah.
as somebody who has most experience with these two things, I have some, but you know,
Yeah.
could an android, a Yorha android, versing a Fate servant at volleyball, who do we think wins at that?
Oh my god, this is the thing where I'm like, I do
They're
not
both
know.
going to be legendarily
I
good.
think
They're both going to be...
wise that might be matched.
I think they're disturbingly both very, very good at this.
She's a Fate servant from Fate Grand Order, so she's probably done a few summer events, right, guys?
Oh yeah, there's probably a... Is there like a beach version of her?
I don't think she has. I don't think she has a summer
is
skin.
this does take the fight away from it being a darkness
Golden Rule
fight.
gets her.
The android is generally sandproof. He does like walk through and like
Desert. He
goes
runs
through
through
deserts,
desert exactly
or, you
all
know.
the time. He's fine.
Yeah. So basically, yes. I don't think that sand is going to be much of an issue in this one.
He's like, she has an anti-army noble phantasm, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think you need a noble phantasm when you're playing volleyball.
And it's a beach episode.
It's
That's
a
too
beach
much
episode.
drama. You can't use that kind of ability.
Yeah, this seems like this is not very much a lethal
If
thing.
if she was fighting another Fate servant, then yes, it would be OP Fate ability.
Wait, oh no,
This
I know
is
what's going to
android.
happen. Darkness is only accurate when protecting people. And then she's very accurate, if I remember right.
It's more.
She's
that-
very good at she's very good at accidentally being hit by things. In the
Yes.
defense of others.
Which is,
Yes.
see, I think in that situation,
Volleyball. She will jump in front of them.
She could potentially
And get
like block the ball quite a bit.
every time.
She could be blocking the ball quite a bit, but I think that she'll probably be doing it in the lewdest way possible, where she'll be getting hit in areas and going
like,
every time.
there'll be a lot of scenes of him like throwing this ball and just bouncing on certain parts of her body,
Yeah,
while she just.
We don't need to go into the details. We know
you get the
We
picture.
get the picture.
But is this relevant that much? Maybe a little. It gives like a little bit of an edge to the Darkness and Cleopatra side, I guess.
Honestly, I think is it 9S?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does 9S 9S doesn't have an ally or anything, does
He
it?
doesn't, no, so it is 2-on-1 kinda.
2-on-1,
So
he's pretty strong.
I kind of feel like that's what I would go with here.
Yeah. I think that Holly might be a bit disappointed to see 9S get pushed out so quick.
Without actually having an interesting fight.
But
I'm like, I'm just thinking, like, is there any way? Because it's. Do we see them do anything involving throwing?
the main thing I can think of is the thing is he
Only
doesn't-
this matchup. Oh.
you know with his
Cave.
you know his like weapons, he doesn't
Yeah.
actually throw them
Yeah,
himself.
because the weapons
They're
are
flung
levitating
by-
around them.
Yeah, they're flung by their weapon throwing things. They have basically like a weapon
Yeah.
holding technology.
Just like, is there any scene
And-
where him or 2B hold thing and throw it?
2B does.
What does she throw?
She actually physically wields her weapons. 9S doesn't.
9S just has his
He
floating
has like
sword.
this thing that he technologically can like telekinesis them. So
Yeah.
I don't think he's nearly as coordinated as 2B is.
Yeah.
And I think that he actually would be the better player compared to either of these two. But the fact that there's two of them, I think that gives them the edge.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going with, just because I don't know how to play volleyball and I don't know 2 of the 3 characters. So I'm just sort of going, one side has 2 people, and I can think of a way that one of those people wouldn't be entirely useless, so I'm going to vote them.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, also servants. I think the servant is going to be physically, generally speaking, they're very, very fast. Yeah. I think that he can't telekinesis all, like, wait. You think he's just going to pull out his sword and, like, slice the volleyball in half, Jess?
No, because they don't have their weapons. Because it's a beach episode.
This is volleyball. There's no fighting, no weaponry, no...
Yeah. If it was an all fight, he could just launch the sword.
Wait, actually, what about the pod?
Ooh.
The pod is not just a weapon.
What does it do?
No. We were saying earlier, none of them have any equipment.
None of their equipment at all. They just have. They're just in bikinis.
They're in bikinis, all of them.
I mean, the pod technically floats next to him, and it's kind of like a being.
What it's currently doing is it's currently under an umbrella, sipping on pina colada.
It's just off the side of him.
I don't know. I was thinking that maybe if the pod was involved, then he would actually have the edge. But
I think it depends what's on the pod. Then can you?
Oh, I mean, I'm not imagining it using any of its weapons or anything. It's just like flying around.
Oh, he just has that as like as an ally, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't know, because it does just kind of float next to him basically all the time.
So I know nothing about how well any of these guys can play volleyball. If there's a summer event where this servant played volleyball, I don't know. I've only been playing for like just over a year.
Ooh, I'm really...
I think... Well, how much time have we got?
Only a couple seconds.
Yeah, we're down like 2 seconds. So, I'm going to be honest, guys. I think it's maybe a little unfair to not give him the pod, but if we're not giving him the pod, then yeah, it would definitely be Darkness and Cleopatra win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't actually know what the pod is. We agreed at the beginning that none of them have any equipment.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. If I wasn't there for that, that's fair enough.
Yeah, the pod, for future reference, in NieR they have these little pods that sort of, they hover, follow you around.
I don't know why you're talking about future reference, Holly. He's out of the fucking sauna.
Yeah.
So just...
just Ali future reference if I mention it again. Yeah, okay. So win for Darkness. Darkness wins beach volleyball.
There we go.
Let's go ahead and move on to our last of the first round, Bowser versus Astolfo.
Oh gosh.
This is kind of unfortunate. Well,
for either one of our mutual friends or for Holly.
Yeah. We'll finally be able to argue which one of you has the best taste.
No, we're going to be arguing over who has the worst taste. You know how this goes.
Oh!
Okay. You might be wondering what that means. Holly, why don't you just tell them a little story about our first date?
Okay, so mine and Jim's actual first date was we went to see the first Deadpool movie on the opening night. It was a bit of a strange night. It was like a full cinema, wasn't it? Like,
yeah, it was quite full.
We almost couldn't get...
I was surprised.
We almost couldn't get seats next to each other. We only did because like somebody cancelled, and it was like, oh, we can actually sit next to each other and have a proper... I guess you asked me out a few days before.
Yeah, I was like, hey, do you want to come?
And then like, you want to go see Deadpool with me? It's like, yeah.
You're like, yeah, that sounds cool.
It was like, I'm enjoying this movie. I'm also wondering if he's going to hold my hand at any point, you know?
Aww. Who, Deadpool?
Yeah, Deadpool, yeah.
I'm sorry, Jimmy, I'm leaving you for Deadpool.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, I understand.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd leave you for Deadpool too.
Jim was also hoping you'd hold his hand.
So overall Bowser first, yeah?
Yeah. Hold on one sec, let me get it on screen. Have some rolls, people.
Oh my god, the image for Deadpool. So
that's
in
12.
the cinema.
Yeah.
We'd say.
12 on the
Yeah,
music.
so it's at a cinema. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
they're
we're
watching the release
Is
of
it the
Deadpool.
one we always go to?
It's the Odeon release of Deadpool.
Was it the Odeon?
Did we go to the Odeon?
I thought we went to VUE.
Look,
Way, it's a very big cinema.
yes, big cinema.
Packed out.
So wait, Bowser
First
is
night Deadpool.
Bowser's just prepared. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll for Astolfo.
So Bowser has to, because he's prepared, he's planned the attack, let's say. So basically what's going to happen is he's going to burst Shell first from the floor somehow. And that's how
Probably.
he enters the cinema.
1.
Twist.
Stolfo
So
has 1, 2, 3, 4.
10.
10.
So they're both prepared. And we have a twist. What's the twist? Have that.
We have another twist.
I question how likely we've made this. But there's no going back.
Remember that twists were meant to be somewhat likely in this one.
Yes.
That was half the point.
Oh no! Oh!
So what's happened is
Oh, you guys can't see. Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan is now in the middle of this fight. He's got a ladder, he's got a baby, he doesn't want no trouble.
Oh god, they're fucked!
Everyone's.
Who
They're both
wins?
screwed.
Who wins, Jackie Chan?
Who wins? Jackie Chan wins. Also, we were saying they were prepared to fight each other in this cinema. They were not
Nobody's
prepared.
for Jackie Chan.
Oh my god!
When he has a ladder and a
Astolfo
baby.
and Jackie Chan were watching the movie. Bowser came up to fight. No. So Bowser burst through the floor, wanting to fight Astolfo. And then something happens, and Jackie Chan falls from the ceiling because he was doing some stealthy stuff to fight some other guy. And he was trying to sneak across. And he basically pulls a ladder down by accident and falls. And when he
picks up
lands,
the baby
there's
from
chaos
someone
and
in the
someone picks up the
movie.
baby. He picks up the baby to get it out of there. And he's like, I don't want no trouble.
He starts going, I don't want no trouble. And Astolfo and Bowser are on either side of the cinema, just looking at this.
Yeah.
Okay. Fight! And also look at what's on the screen.
Jackie Chan wins somehow.
Oh yeah, Jackie Chan is the victor here. It just depends on how the others survive him.
Who
So
survives
basically
that?
the question is just who does better. Is that
Yes.
Well, yeah, I don't. Just imagine a really cool Jackie Chan scene. Bowser's like destroying the floor in front of him. Somehow Jackie is like using the ladder to like climb over him and things with the baby in his other hand. He's flipping over him and he's using the ladder like flicks into Bowser's face, knocking him to the side. Astolfo is like trying to go for Bowser, but Jackie Chan's in the way and he just like makes Astolfo hold the baby for a second, and Astolfo's like, ah! and then he takes the baby back from him as Astolfo like falls over, and it goes like this for a while. When we made this twist, I never imagined quite this scenario.
Yes. Okay, so there's people in the cinema, and then are they panicking because there's a turtle?
They probably think it's part of the act.
And Jackie Chan is there.
I
Oh.
don't even.
God. So how have Astolfo and Bowser, how are they trying to fight each other while avoiding Jackie Chan?
Honestly, I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit like, what? This is overwhelming.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say, guys.
I guess it's like one's got to beat the other before the survivor gets beaten by Jackie
So at the
Chan.
moment, decided that Bowser was the one who was initially aggro.
Yeah.
I mean, they both are prepared.
Do we assume that he just attacks?
Yeah, but they are both prepared for this fight.
He's like, Astolfo was just chilling, watching a movie, but like, I've got to fight Bowser at the moment.
I know Bowser's coming. But I still want to watch this Ryan Reynolds film.
That's what I'm thinking. Is like, I feel like the horn would be the go-to because he fights monsters
Wait,
with it.
wait. This is a fictional fight
Yeah.
in a fictional stream media scenario, and
Yeah.
Deadpool is in the movie in this fictional piece of media. And you know what Deadpool's like about the fourth wall.
Deadpool's now commentating on what's happening, Speedwagon style.
Hey, you guys, sit down and watch the fucking movie.
No, he starts doing a Speedwagon.
Oh no, he's got a ladder and he's got a baby!
Yeah, but this is Deadpool is like, oh, he's got a baby. Look out. All just like over the top. Reactions.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know, you
The thing
know.
is though, we have to decide. We have to decide out of Bowser and Astolfo who would win. So we have to work that out somehow.
Yeah.
Who kills who or who defeats who before
Okay.
getting defeated
So
by
that's
Jackie
like
Chan?
the obstacle is there is an obstacle and a distraction. Two distractions.
Yeah.
Two distractions and two obstacles. Obstacle number one is people fleeing the cinema haphazardly. Obstacle number two is Jackie Chan is stuck between them and doesn't want no trouble. But he keeps turning around and whacking them with the ladder by accident as he's trying not to.
Would he pick a side?
No, he's Jackie Chan. He just
trying
wants
to
no
protect
trouble.
the baby.
He's just trying to protect the baby and make sure his ladder doesn't break. And
make sure that the people get out safely.
He's also trying to,
there's
protect the people
like
who...
a porcelain vase there that he's trying to stop from being broken.
For some reason, there's just porcelain vases in the cinema.
It fell down from the ceiling after Jackie Chan. See, large crowds wouldn't phase Astolfo. In Apocrypha, he is in quite a few fights with several others, including like homunculus army.
I think
He probably would be trying not to hurt people.
I think that Bowser's probably going to take the most direct approach, which is probably the worst thing he could do.
Is it brief fire?
He'll try and breathe fire. He'll just directly go for Astolfo as fast as he can, try and push Jackie Chan out the way, and I think all of that is just going to go against him because it's Jackie Chan.
Yeah,
but
if
Jackie
Bowser
Chan
gets,
is going to pull
how
Jackie
close
Chan.
can Bowser get to Astolfo? Because if he's in lance distance.
Oh.
He's like also Horn. Though in Legend, Astolfo does capture a giant.
No, listen, Holly, you're completely thinking about this completely wrong. If Astolfo tries to lance past Jackie into Bowser, what will happen is that Jackie will kick the lance into and it'll bonk Astolfo on the head, stunning him. That's what will happen. So no.
Yeah.
But listen, I think maybe Astolfo tries this at first, but he will actually learn and realize this is a bad idea. And he will probably back off and just let Bowser sink himself, basically.
Well, let Bowser sink himself into Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Oh God, don't say it like that.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So while Jackie Chan is dealing with Bowser.
This is not what I meant.
Just trying to think.
Yeah, we're all trying to think.
I'm just trying to think because we've got to decide who wins out of Bowser and Astolfo.
I mean, does it matter
I
that it
reckon-
contains
I'm gonna
space?
say it now. I'm leaning Astolfo because I think Bowser is arrogant and he's just gonna get himself fucked over.
He'll get
I
even
think-
more and more annoyed, but he'll just keep trying to do the same thing.
I think in every other battle we go really specific and particular with how we think it's going to go. I think we can't do it that way here.
In this way, in this context,
It's so much raw chaos we can't possibly predict.
I feel like
Yeah.
maybe there is some.
Based on the general approaches to combat and conflicts that these two have.
Like maybe
work
there's
out
some
who would be the
situation.
smartest and manage to gain the upper hand in this chaos.
See, maybe some situation Astolfo could stab Bowser before Astolfo gets knocked out by Jackie Chan.
Yeah, but look, I think that the thing I was thinking is maybe he could like fly in his hippogriff over Jackie, but contain space, cinema.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan will like somehow be on top of the ladder and just like knock him out of the sky somehow.
No, but but Jackie Chan isn't fighting Astolfo, he's fighting Bowser. And Astolfo.
He's preventing
he's
both of these
fighting-
dangerous people
fighting
from
his
harming the
own
baby.
baby.
And the
Yeah.
So, look, the thing is, basically, I think Astolfo will try a few things, they won't work, and then he will stop and just watch. Because he will actually learn.
As Jackie Chan beats Bowser.
Yeah.
Oh, will Deadpool take a side in the race?
Deadpool will definitely be, like, taking bets. He'll be taking bets. But I think that's a win for Astolfo.
Because of
I think
interference
so.
from Jackie
I
Chan.
just don't see Bowser. I don't see Bowser actually like getting curb stomped, but I also don't see him in any way gaining an upper hand ever.
No, not in this context.
So also Astolfo would probably also be trying to like not hurt the baby.
Yeah, definitely. So he probably will be kind of sympathetic to Jackie, whereas
Bowser's
Bowser won't.
just trying to kill Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
You can't kill Jackie Chan when he has a ladder and
Yeah,
a
I
baby.
feel like the undoing will be that at some point Bowser will try and kill Jackie, and then Jackie will just kill him. Unintentional. With a ladder and the baby.
Yeah, without intention. It won't be intentional, yeah. It'll just be somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll probably be something like Bowser, is tricked into punching himself in the face really hard.
He gets knocked over
Yeah,
by
like
the
he won't
ladder.
die, he'll knock himself out.
Yeah. Alright, well, that was round one, guys. So, we'll move on to round two of our winners. We've got Yang and Morrigan.
Okay, also, Holly, can you make a note of that fight setup? So
Okay.
that we can get someone to try and draw that later.
That would be incredible.
Oh gosh, yeah.
So, let's see.
Just
where
a
this
bit
next
with
one's going.
Jackie being on the ladder and Astolfo being on the hippogriff, whilst Bowser is trying to breathe fire on someone, and Deadpool is sat there with popcorn on the cinema screen.
He's sat there commentating. Oh, that is that's a beautiful scene.
Okay, so
It's the Hanging Garden.
Hanging Gardens of Babylon as they appear in Fate Apocrypha.
Yeah.
The noble phantasm of Semiramis, assassin of Red. This is a big floating fortress in the sky.
Yeah, basically big
Magical
floating.
defenses on the outside, but the idea here is you're inside, and at some point it's gonna crumble, like it does at the end of Apocrypha.
Yes. So big crumbling city in the sky, basically.
It's not a city; it's like a fortress.
Whatever.
They're using it as a fortress. It does float along as well.
Hello.
Hi, Ali. What were you cut off or something?
Yeah.
We didn't.
Okay,
I was
you
thinking
didn't
at
realise.
the end, but
Hello
give me
to
a
all
second.
4 people currently viewing.
We always get more people watching this.
Yeah,
It's because people like Ali.
yeah.
Just exclusively.
These streams are fun. Yeah, I am gonna repost the poll that I put in our Discord for who you guys think should win.
Oh yeah. People-
We all know the answer is that Jackie Chan just comes and beats everybody at the end.
So, obviously, we need some rolls.
Okay.
So, roll for Yang first. Damn, you need to get those in the camera. What's the? It's 11. Okay. So she gets a 12. Okay, so she just prepared. That's it. And roll for Morrigan. So 8.
Yeah, and that's an 11.
11 as well. Okay. So there's no twist. Morrigan. They're both prepared, but Morrigan gets a nerf.
Okay.
It's rather nerf.
All right.
And where are they fighting?
On a. So yeah, it's the Hanging Gardens, which is like a giant fortress that floats in the sky and is crumbling to pieces.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's from
I
Fate
can
of
see an
Apocrypha.
initial advantage.
Yeah. But let's see what she
But I'll
gets here.
Yeah.
Nosebleed. Okay.
Okay.
So Morrigan is horny for Yang.
That will not really do much to her.
She kind of handles that sort of thing.
Yeah, she handles that kind of thing very well.
Yeah. This is,
Well, in something like a fight, she would anyway.
yeah. This is a very extreme scenario.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, both.
I don't think there's ever been an example of her getting distracted by anything in a fight.
Yeah.
I know nothing of either of these. But I do kind of know the location.
Yeah, which is the main thing you'll be.
Yeah.
Oh, well, leave that there. So yeah, go ahead and start the timer. I'm just
Okay.
doing something else. So yeah.
Although I think it would be unfair if we said it just was not effective, because otherwise it's not enough.
Yeah.
I
Although
think
we do have that happen sometimes.
I think
don't
we're basically saying that it's like distractingly, aroused. Is the premise.
Yeah. Yeah. For funny reasons.
Yes, because it's this stream. Can I place this? Okay. I think I did it. Yeah, she's got a nosebleed.
Okay. So she's got a nosebleed. She's fighting. So it's the Ruby Girl and the Dragon Age Girl fighting
Yeah.
in a crumbling fortress in the sky.
Okay, let's just quick. You've got the timer on, right?
Yep.
So okay, I'll just quickly go over what I think Yang will do, and I think Ali should go over what Morrigan will do, and we'll try and come up with what we think based on that. Yang's basically just going to be aggressive as hell. She can't fly, but she can shoot herself into the sky with her like rocket gauntlets.
Yeah.
So
she's
are
probably
you
just
saying
gonna
that at the start of the fight, Yang's going to go in really violently and aggressively?
basically she's gonna go for Morrigan as fast as possible and start trying to
Morrigan
pummel her.
Morrigan will jump off the edge.
She'll just jump off the edge.
Yep.
Okay. What's below
And
the
then
hanging
there'll be a
gardens?
The Hanging
dragon.
Gardens, it literally floats along.
What's below that?
So in Fate, this is all over there's a small town in Romania, but this is mainly happening over the woods and the scenery.
So there's trees below.
Yeah, so you plummet to the ground and you're gonna hit the Romanian countryside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I just wanted to clarify that. I will clarify, if that's what Morrigan would do, Yang would almost certainly just jump off, aiming to get her. She has dropped very large distances before and lived and been fine.
Okay. And I think Morrigan's initial plan jumping off, she'll turn into something small so that she can disappear underneath the flying gardens, hanging gardens even.
Oh.
And then turn into... I think she'll do the dragon thing at some point too. But she won't... The point is she won't do it immediately. She'll try and get an observational advantage first. She'll try and...
I'm going to be honest.
She'll try and...
Okay, question I have to ask, guys.
Yeah?
Do we accept that this fight continues outside of the Hanging Gardens? They can fight down below. Is that fine?
I was gonna say either has to be in the gardens or in the sky. I think that once it hits the
If
ground,
you hit the floor, you're out. Basically.
Yeah, would you plummet into the ground, you're out.
Okay, Yang loses. Straight up. I'm telling you, she would... I'm telling you, her character, at least from the seasons that I saw mainly the earlier seasons, she apparently became more wise, but she almost certainly would go straight for her. If Morrigan is somehow basically tricks her to falling off, or rather jumping off, she's just going to jump off, and then she has no way back to come back up. She will... So basically, she just plummets down to the ground. She doesn't actually die or anything. but she's out,
Yeah.
basically.
There are magical defenses on the outside of this thing, but if it's at the point where it's crumbling, that doesn't matter because that means the person who manifests it is dying.
Well, this is
exactly.
So it's not relevant. So basically, I'm arguing just with that one trick, I think Morrigan just wins. Because
Dang. That is not what I expected to happen.
Yeah, I didn't really expect that either, but I think that seems reasonable. I can see how she can turn into things that can fly, things that are small. She can...
Yeah.
And, Yang doesn't know that she can do these things. If she goes out of her view off the building and then disappears, Yang's going to have no idea what happened. This is what I'm thinking. I think in a straight-up fight, Yang would almost certainly beat Morrigan, but because of the situation, I think Yang's just going to fling herself off the building, and then that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what else to say, guys. I think
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, GG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ying, that's not a win for Yang.
Yang.
It's a win for Yin.
Okay.
So, then we'll just go ahead and move on, I suppose. Any Yang fans will be annoyed.
I'm sorry, Yang.
We won't tell Ollie.
But yeah, we'll go ahead and move on. We are now having the second lot of winners, Ceres and Rachnera.
Ooh, this is interesting.
This is interesting. They're at a zoo. Okay.
Okay. Shall I roll?
Yes. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
So there you go. Roll for Ceres. What's that? I see a 6. Is that a 4? 5. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 12 for her.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's just prepared. That's it.
Okay.
And what does Rachnera get? I love your little slip. What's that? 9.
Yeah.
So that means she's unprepared, but that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is actually the first time we've had one unprepared and one prepared.
Yeah.
Funny enough. So Ceres being prepared may make quite a big difference here in this particular case.
They're at a zoo.
Yes, and they're at a zoo. Interesting. But there's just the scenario right there. So okay. Start the timer.
Okay, so
And wait, who's prepared and who's unprepared?
So Ceres is prepared and Rachnera is unprepared.
But that's not that Ceres is going to come on
Ceres
like
basically
ambush.
well, it's
no,
more
she knows what she's getting into, and
she
she's
knows
got
she's
some planning.
going to be fighting this person who's a big spider lady, and she knows that she's fighting her at the zoo, and she knows this like a bit preemptively, like a few days before. Whereas Rachnera is just sort of thrown into this situation with only a few minutes notice.
But it's not like suddenly an attack happens and that's the first she hears it.
Oh no, it's not literally just that. Yeah. It's a good thing we know now that about the sun is actually not a big deal for her, for Ceres. But yeah. So I'm gonna just preemptively say I'm kind of, because of just the prepared versus unprepared, and also some ability Ceres has, I am siding towards Ceres.
I'm leaning towards Ceres too, just because I'm not sure what Like, mainly because I can see defensively the edge for Rachnera, but in terms of offense, I don't know what she can do to her.
Yeah. I was thinking even like, like her scaring ability and stuff, it's not really very relevant to Ceres, who can essentially...
No.
She can essentially, like, see through even, like, really powerful illusions and things.
And even like I can like bind up superhumanly strong beings. It's like, yeah, but this has got like a weird spectral arm thing that could just slice through it.
Yeah, I think that spectral arm of hers could slice through
Yeah,
the webs.
I think so.
This is weird.
Just because
weird
you
for it to be
can't
kind of like
restrain it, it will just come and just go blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it just...
How does this being in a zoo enhance things? That's what I'm thinking as well.
Oh, it doesn't. Rachnera just pretends to be one of the exhibits.
I think I'm the spider. Look,
Yeah.
I'm in the insect house.
Maybe at best, but even then she's like considerably bigger than any spider there or anything. It's not like she can blend in. She can stealth, but that's it. But the thing is, even the stealth is less relevant for Ceres than basically any other character because of her supernatural senses. She could probably
Particularly the third eye.
Yeah.
I mean, oh shit! She can even see through walls.
Yeah, when she's not like a master of it, but she is able to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really just don't see a scenario in which Rachnera wins here.
Okay, we've got a bit of time. Let's just have a think. Is there anything like we do this? We've done this before. Is there anything Rachnera could do?
Could Rachnera steal one of Ceres's guns?
Potentially.
Is that like likely?
Will the gun kill Ceres though?
I think it could do some damage to her.
I mean, if she's fighting vampires with those cannons. So
Yeah. So I mean, she's probably more powerful than usual vampires.
Yeah.
Because she's direct from Alucard.
Yeah.
So
How fast is Ceres? I forget.
she, you mean like what, like top speed? She's
Like reflexively and top speed, basically. Yeah.
I think her reflexes are way faster than her actual top speed because the top speed is like, it's like down a hallway in like a second, or it's pretty fast.
So the top speed bit is comparable. They're both about the same speed wise.
Yeah.
Reflex wise, what is she like?
Reflexes is like she's constantly fighting other supernatural beings, and they're fighting very quickly. She's also like aiming a gun very quickly at lots of different opponents and swapping between them very quickly.
So is she,
quite good.
for example, is she a bullet dodger?
Is she a bullet? Trying to think of examples. It's the problem is like when we're talking about her opponents being like supernatural as well. Because like she's not like a knife dodger if we're talking about like
Oh shit! There
about
is something.
Alexander,
There is something she could do. Rachnera can puppeteer things with the string.
Oh.
She could try and move Ceres's body around. If that makes sense.
She couldn't use that to try and put some animal in her way, could she?
Yes, she could. But
Sure.
she could also try and pull one of. I'm just thinking, like.
The only thing I'm thinking about that.
Definitely enable her to steal the guns, I think.
Okay, but the thing I'm really thinking about that still is, can't Ceres still like, break off the web using the ethereal
Yes,
arm
but
thing.
what I'm thinking is Rachnera might try and trick her so that she attacks her own arm with it or something.
I mean, okay, but that's just going to give her another ethereal arm.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say Rachnera would know that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think logically of how she would utilize this, and I think she would try that.
Yeah.
Or no, she would not to attack her, but it would be to get rid of her guns by getting her to attack the gun itself.
Oh yeah, I kind of see what you're saying.
Yeah.
The
One benefit she does have is that although the stealth thing isn't that useful, she can stealth from plain sight.
yeah,
Like, she can be in plain sight and then go to stealth. And that, like, the third eye thing takes a minute.
does take it probably doesn't take like a full minute, but
No, but you know what I mean.
it takes, I think, if I were to estimate it, it's probably measured in seconds, but it takes a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But something I was just thinking about though, Ali, is that what's the range of the kind of puppeteering ability? You know.
Well, the puppeteering ability is basically just, can she web them?
Right, but does she has to have like hold of the web? So
I'm assuming so. Yeah, because she uses the threads to manipulate persons' movements.
right. So my thought is that like that would possibly put her into a dangerous range.
There goes the timer.
Yeah, and I don't know if we found anything there that would actually prevent any of this.
Yeah, I don't know if like we've thought of scenarios, but I'm just not.
There's nothing that we were like, ooh, actually, yeah, this is a thing. There was nothing like that.
I don't think she has like a killing move. You know.
That's the main thing, yeah. She doesn't have, wahaha, I can do this.
Yeah.
It's just,
So I think that
like,
means...
in Bowser's Castle, her advantage was it was a big enclosed space with multiple levels and, like,
lava.
environmental threats, yeah.
Yeah.
So she was able to control the battlefield, and through that, she could, even though she didn't have a killing move, she could kill people through the environmental effects.
Yeah.
But there's nothing like that there.
Yeah, so I think that means we're giving it to Saris.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. Okay. Well then, that puts us on to the next round of our losers bracket. We have Rachnera versus Darkness.
Rachnera's got 2 fights in a row.
Yeah, she goes straight up to it.
It's Dommy Wommy versus Big Sub.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, they're just going to both leave the fight and have fun.
Oh no.
Bye guys, we've discovered something more fun than this.
Oh god.
I'm just going to find out where the location is.
Where are they fighting?
Location, Kokari
Wilds.
Wilds.
Ooh, the Kokari Wilds, that'll be good.
Interesting. Okay, Holly. I'm just going to get you on the dice screen.
Yep.
You're rolling for Rachnera first.
That's a 1.
So we got a twist.
That's a 1 on the D12.
Okay.
Oh damn.
And what she actually rolls, she rolls 12.
Yeah.
My math is actually correct this time. I'm not completely out of it like last time.
Yeah, oh my god, Jim, your number recognition last time.
Last time was terrible. This time I've been on point. Right. So do we... Let's just roll for Darkness first. Let's see.
12!
Wait, what?
What? Okay. Is this for the twists?
So on the D6s she rolled 10. And on the D12 she rolled...
So I believe they're both just prepared, right? But that's 2 twists.
Yes.
2 twists. So we roll both twists, see if we can make them work. If we can't, then we
Just go
pick
with
one.
the favourite. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Is that like the audience favourite or what?
We'll see.
We'll see.
See, there are 3 of you in the audience right now.
We'll see what happens
Let's
with these
see.
twists, because good God.
And I still want to see you guys voting for who you actually think should win. We'll keep reposting.
I'd like to point out that one of the twists is, well, you'll see. Right. Need to go to the twists. Here we go. Twist wheel. Do. First twist is...
Oh, ask the audience!
Okay.
Ask the audience.
So if we can't come to a
Okay.
decision, or even if we do, the audience have the final say in who wins this.
Well, let's see what
So
the other
yeah,
twist
this
is.
is not up to us now. But what's the next twist? Because that will
They're
be
taking the
important.
waifus to Isengard! God.
Oh god. Okay, so so it's the 2 towers, but instead of Merry and Pippin, the Uruks have grabbed Rachnera and Darkness and are dragging them off to Isengard.
Okay, guys, 1 second, sir. So the Isengard one, does that mean that we're not in the Kokari Wilds now?
No, you're in the Korkari
No,
Wilds.
they are. but
being
you
dragged
also
off to
travel
Isengard
through
from
the
there.
Korkari Wilds to get there.
Okay, right. Well, Holly,
Yeah?
I want you to be very quiet and not respond until this comes onto the interview, okay? Okay, yeah. So, they're taking the hobbits to Isengard! Oh, wait, 1 second, wait, that's the wrong image, that's not what I meant, that's, yeah, right, this is what I meant, guys, this is what I meant. So,
God, I love this series.
what does this mean? What?
So,
Kat, if you are present and not lurking, just enter like a number, like anything.
This will be the awkward moment.
yeah.
Where,
Chat, please respond. There are 3 viewers currently in chat, and we could probably do with your guys' help.
Considering that, yeah, this is a plea direct to the audience.
Yes, you...
You are making this choice.
yeah.
We can explain the fight, but at the end of it, you decide who wins. So is anyone in chat not lurking? I feel like if no one replies, then we just do it like a normal fight with the second.
Yeah, if...
Yeah.
Okay.
So, is this more or less who can get away from the Urukai first and best?
Oh, Eli! Hi.
Hi, Eli.
Eli, you're making this choice.
Okay, so... They're trying to get away from the Urukai.
I mean, like,
the one who gets away wins.
It's audience participation, audience decide. But I'm going to just we can say our opinions, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I think Rachnera
what
would
I'm-
win this.
Yes.
Wait. It's not so much who... Each of us will in turn say an opinion, but
Okay.
we won't argue it. We won't fight it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Each of us will voice an
argue
opinion,
why.
and then decides.
I'm not gonna argue why, but I think that rather.
Oh no! You should argue why.
Okay.
But what we're saying is we won't fight it.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
will
yeah.
explain our
Absolutely.
opinion, but then
So-
we'll leave it at that.
And then chat decide who wins.
You kind of need our opinion. Okay, so right, here's what I think is the vital information here. So I want you to just imagine for a moment Urukai are basically big orc-like rough men, right? And there's a whole collection of them that have picked darkness up, as well as, somebody else who doesn't matter, and are taking them off to do God knows only what.
She isn't gonna fight this, is she?
No, she's not going to fight this. She's going to be like, oh no, this is happening to me. Oh, what are these ruffians going to do to me? She's going to love it. Right?
This is her dream come true.
Right? Like, Rachnera, on the other hand, is going to find the first opportunity to escape. So there's my argument.
I was going to make the same argument, so...
Eli does not like this. No, darkness is kind of... Yeah. But I also feel like for the sake of the... Okay, my opinion is that for the sake of the fight, she should have some impetus to try and get away. I think, though, that her durability is really good, but that doesn't really mean much here if she's being restrained and dragged off. Rachnera, on the other hand...
You are right, Eli. However, that only makes it better for her. This is canon.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, literally, the more disgusting a monster is, the more it does it for her.
For fuck's sake, Konosuba.
Darkness is the only person who enjoys Ugly Bastard.
God damn it. Okay, but I feel like for some reason she's going to be trying to get out. I feel like that's an important factor here. But Jim said his piece, so that's just my piece. And my piece is also just that I still think it will be Rachnera, just because she has more ways of dealing with the situation. She is relatively strong. She has multiple limbs, and she can secrete webbing that can do stuff. Although, if all of her limbs are like being held by an Uruk or something, that might prove more difficult for her. So...
Why do I imagine that, like, Rachnera, for this to work, she has to be kind of, like, tied to a big log and two Urukai are walking her along? Just because of how big she is and the legs and things?
Yeah, I think that would make sense, actually. They'd probably do that.
Yeah.
See, the main thing is, can Rachnera get out? But I think she has a better chance of getting out than Darkness. Although Darkness won't be bound quite as much. She'll be just carried like one of the halflings. So I think Darkness will have an inherent advantage for getting free, but she will also be more reluctant to get free, but I think she still needs to want to get free. I feel like that's important.
Yeah, something else as well, though, is that it's not like she wouldn't be bound. The halflings were bound by the wrist. So there's that.
Yeah, but like, that would probably be it for her.
Yeah.
Whereas Rachnera's probably bound in multiple ways because of necessity.
Something I think I should mention is that, you know, I guess Darkness is very, very strong. Like, physically strong. She just never hits anything.
That's true. She cannot... She's basically cursed with bad aim forever.
Yeah. But she's kind of... Is it weird for me to almost describe her as being like, she's a massive sub in a dom's body? Because
I wouldn't describe her like that, because that's reducing her character to just that. Which,
I mean,
to be fair,
Konosuba,
is how the show portrays.
I mean...
But it's still not good.
But you know...
Anyway, I've said my thoughts.
Yeah.
Polly?
I think Darkness just wouldn't be trying.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if you...
I agree with Jim.
I can understand the idea that maybe she's trying, like, she's supposed to be trying to escape, so she is to some extent, but I think she's not going to be trying as hard as Rachnera is.
Yeah, just like her...
What I'm going to say, Jim, is this is meant to be time for Holly's opinion, and we do not say things.
Okay,
that's the thing. See, that's the thing. I've not watched Musume. I'm a heterosexual woman.
Well,
none of us have watched Musume.
Well, I mean, you don't know.
I've seen Konosuba, and I'm like, I mean, at one point, Darkness is getting run over by a stampede of birds and is enjoying it. She enjoys getting attacked by cabbages. Like, I don't think she'd be trying as hard as she could to get out of this situation.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think we've all basically said what we think.
So, chat.
Yes.
I don't know if chat is really.
You guys get to choose who actually wins.
Maybe. If you basically believe that Rachnera should win, you'd put in a 1.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you believe Darkness would
Jim?
win, you'd put in a 2.
We've had a
Says here
response.
probably Rachnera from the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that means Rachnera wins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyone else in the audience want to throw in a different opinion?
I'll wait like a short time, but
Yeah.
I think that.
Yeah. Well, no one else has said anything, so I think it's probably just.
Yeah. I want to point out that I was arguing that entire time that my waifu would be out.
That's exactly what your waifu would want.
Yeah, just.
Why deny her greatest desires?
Why is Holly making it weirder than it needs to be? Okay. I think we'll move on. So, next fight is Yang and Astolfo.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, by the way, Eli, for
Thank
being
you.
the judge in that fight.
Thank you.
We'll go ahead.
And
Get
I'm
location.
sorry that you've got the 2 grossest characters for you as a person to have to judge.
Astolfo and Yang are fighting at the gym.
Okay.
Over Jim.
What? What? Why? Why is it over me? Okay, well, roll for Yang first then, Holly.
Jim, Astolfo's in there, and you're asking why they're fighting over you?
Oh no.
Now he gets it.
That's pretty low. That's only 6 for Yang.
Okay. So she's nerfed.
Yes.
Okay.
She is prepped though. And what does Astolfo get? Dice.
12.
12. Okay.
Like 6. 10. Yeah, 12. So he's prepared, but he doesn't have a buff or a nerf.
Okay. So we'll just need to roll for Yang's nerf then.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what she gets. Doody-doo, basket of eggs.
So
Okay.
she's got a basket of eggs and she can't break them.
I'm glad we now have a comparatively wholesome situation.
Yeah, like... That last one was just like, why are the 2 lewdest possible characters here?
They made it far.
Just don't ask Astolfo to spot you at the gym while you're
Oh,
lifting.
God.
While you're holding on to a basket of eggs. I was just getting you a basket of eggs. One moment while I get the basket of eggs. Basket of eggs. Basket of eggs. Basket of eggs.
Okay.
Oh wow. Dirty pictures taken by the mud orcs.
Yes.
Wow, that's possibly the lewdest thing I've heard from Eli in a long time. Ollie, are you okay? Oh no. We broke her.
God damn it. Raleigh done
Eli,
laughing.
I love you.
Okay, get the timer ready.
Okay.
I think... Okay,
Oh,
right.
look, the Urukai with the horny police.
they dragged them away. to horny jail.
They just come over, bonk. Okay, so they're both prepared, right?
Yes, they're both prepared, but for some reason Yang needs to hold on to a basket of eggs.
She can't break these eggs.
So imagining like Astolfo and Yang are just like working out at the gym, and they just know that they're both going to be there. They do their workout, then Yang picks up a basket of eggs for some reason, and then they fight.
No, their fight is the workout.
What?
No, they've got to actually fight each other, or else it's.
I mean, if this is a contest of who can work out better, is that what you're suggesting, Ali?
Yeah, and Yang is trying to flex.
Despite being a
Literally,
weaker servant,
but also with
Astolfo is
eggs.
like physically more capable than a human.
But Yang is abnormally physically strong.
This is what I'm thinking. It's like, this is why I think this is weird, as opposed to what if they just fight normally?
Sorry, I saw opportunity.
I think either way, it's kind of similar problems for Yang. Just like whether she's working out or if she's fighting, having a basket of eggs in one hand is going to be a big hindrance. A big basket of eggs that she's trying not to break.
Yeah, got to carefully carry those.
Yeah.
I mean, what if Astolfo hits her with the lance and she falls over onto those eggs?
I mean, does she lose if the eggs break?
Yes.
Oh, right. I'm gonna be real then, guys. Very Astolfo. I'm like 90% Astolfo right now.
Is that like in either situation?
In either situation, it doesn't. Yeah.
So can you dodge a hippogriff while carrying eggs?
Like, something to keep in mind with Yang is that she's fast, she's strong, and she's probably quite good at working out. She's not graceful. She's kind of clumsy, even. So,
Oh god.
this is possibly the worst nerf she could have got, to be honest.
Yeah, with that in mind, I'm gonna agree with you.
Just, yeah. If he's not particularly strong servant, but if she's got to carry eggs and not break them, he can definitely get her to break those eggs.
Yeah. I mean, as well, if the idea is that she loses if the eggs break, does he understand that? Can he... Because he could probably force a situation in which the eggs break.
Yeah.
At this point, does that even matter then?
And it's like, how good are you at dodging in a gym? And when a guy is coming at you with a pole arm.
While holding eggs.
While you're holding eggs.
Rephrase!
Also, I want to point out, she usually doesn't dodge attacks so much. She'll usually, like, deflect them or push through them.
Yeah.
So, it's not really her forte.
Yeah, I gotta say, because like, his lance would be very advantageous here.
Oh, yeah.
Because she can't touch that without falling. You fall over, that's what it makes you do.
The lance also, like, it literally, it makes you trip over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That's
sorry,
what it
guys.
does. It's like, yeah, she's
now, like,
out.
I'm like 100% Astolfo.
If she's clumsy and in a cluttered environment like a gym, he can use that to his advantage, even though he's
I
not
don't
even
think
the
it matters
smartest.
that well, so I'm going to go and sort of agree with Jim because it sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on Astolfo. Hollymore is, but from what I understand, I think he's going to have a way easier time with this, especially because he doesn't have his own basket of eggs.
Yeah.
That would have been a funny scenario. But, yeah, I think this is a Astolfo win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That was quick.
Yeah. Which means we're getting close to the end. So, in our winners bracket so far, 2 individuals who have not lost yet. We have Morrigan and Ceres.
Yeah, that makes sense that they are doing that well. Honestly, I thought Rachnera was going to do really well, but it has occurred to me.
Hello
through
to
this,
all 4
she
people
doesn't have
viewing.
a finisher. She's really good, but she doesn't have a finisher.
Yes, true. So,
Like,
let's
her main
see.
weakness is she has no way to finish people off.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is going to be fun. So the idea is that it's in Venice, and they're on a gondola.
Oh.
So that this is up close and personal straight away, and there's water all around because Venice.
Is there a guy
There's a guy
pushing the gondola
There's a guy
along?
pushing the gondola along and singing, who will not be phased by the fight.
It's just, this
Or
happens all the
he for some
time.
reason is invulnerable.
For some reason, invincible gondola guy.
Yeah, killing gondola man.
Like, also, the gondola cannot be destroyed. No matter what, they will still be there. It will still be sailing, and it will still be singing.
Yes.
It's like you can fall off, but that's that you can't.
Wait, it's because they're both actually there on a date, staring lovingly into each other's eyes on the gondola. But they had a fight the night before, and they're now imagining beating the shit out of each other, and that's what we're doing.
We're just imagine. Oh, they're just angry at each other for some reason.
Yeah, they're not actually fighting, and the reason that nothing happens is because they're both sort of picturing how they would beat the shit out of each other, and we're just narrating that imaginary fight.
Okay, let's go and have some rolls then. So, first is a roll for Morrigan. What's that then?
Yeah, sorry, Morrigan, you are apparently no longer straight.
I thought Morrigan was. I don't know. So she's got 11.
Yeah. The game now just has one of those mods so that you can romance whoever you want.
Oh god, it got modded. She got modded.
Oh no.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for Ceres. I would have thought 7,
And that's a 12.
and that's a 12. Like we needed a twist. Well, that's a nerf. So they're both unprepared, but Ceres is getting a nerf, and we have a twist. Okay.
A twist.
So
What a twist!
let's see what the nerf is for Ceres. Enemy waifu.
Ceres gets an ally.
No, this is Ceres's
Oh,
enemy.
Ceres, so
So
Morrigan
Morrigan.
gets a waifu.
yeah. Okay, we need the waifu wheel.
Get the waifu wheel.
Here is the waifu wheel.
Am I
I
going
will,
to have
I
to?
don't need one of those in real life.
Hold on, let me go ahead and take off Cleopatra because we already had her. And we'll spin the waifu wheel. Waifu wheel. Do 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 do.
Who are your options? You've got just Monica
It's Monica from
from
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Okay, wait. I put that in.
Did
But
you?
it just occurred to me I didn't think it through, because she's literally a computer program. How does this work?
So, I guess we pull them into a computer
you wanna
world.
Rework? Do you want to
No,
re-roll?
no,
or
no,
Oh
wait.
my
say
god,
this is virtual?
they
It's
were
like a
arguing
virtual
and, like, they,
gondola.
What's the
there's-
twist?
The twist,
We
yeah.
need to roll the twist.
We have to roll the twist as well. What is happening?
Whatever's
there?
Oh,
happening,
well,
this is
roll the
now a
twist
mini game.
first.
What happens on the twist? Oh my god.
Hi, Lirael.
Release
Release
the...
the crack.
No, not the
Oh my
Kraken!
god, it'll be an actual Kraken!
Wait, an actual Kraken invades Venice.
Yeah, it's in the Venice canals there on the gondola. Hi,
No,
Lirael.
it's not actual Kraken in actual Venice. It's all in their heads, remember?
It's just
This is a virtual
artificial...
simulation of Venice, which is why Monica is
Okay,
there.
their mind...
No. Monica's
Is
there
getting-
because they were playing it together the night before. That's what they're arguing about.
Wait, no, but right, listen. They're not even just imagining it. What's actually happening is that somebody else is just making a simulation of it. And in that simulation, Monica is there, helping Morrigan.
Because who made this simulation? Just Monica.
Monica wants Morrigan to
Yeah.
be with her forever.
Oh god, no, okay, so basically, if Morrigan wins, this means that it's actually a tragic future for her.
Hold on, I'm just pulling this together now. What is this a mess?
They're all alphabetical.
Fights get so hella specific, I love it.
Tyler.
And
L'Oreal, you should have been there for the Jackie Chan one.
Yes, the Jackie Chan fight.
this is insane.
Go off. It said Kraken.
Oh, it probably yes. Kraken.
That's the
There it is. Okay. Kraken. Keeping in mind, we mentioned that the gondola is invincible, and so is the guy.
The guy pulling the gondola is invincible. The gondola's invincible. There's 3 people fighting a Kraken.
Oh, what has happened? What has happened to my life? Why do I...
You agreed to this, like, tourney
You
art
all
stream.
did this.
I made this happen to myself.
If you never wanted it to become this, you should never have introduced me to the tourney stream content.
I should have never have introduced you to anime.
So yeah, thank you to all
Take
5
it all
viewers.
back. You take it all back. Oh
Yes.
God, Jim, you should really stop pushing her to like Marvel.
Oh my
Just
god.
imagine how bad that would be
Oh.
if she got into it.
I mean, it'd be fun for a while.
But then you would regret.
I do a 180 from finding it boring.
Like anime.
I never found anime boring. I just thought I don't want to get into it because it looks.
Wait,
weird.
no, I heard you saying that you found it boring.
You did before, yeah.
Not anime.
Yeah, a while ago.
Okay, 'cause,
Yeah.
like, I don't know what anime that would have been, but like,
Well, you
Never
just
mind.
you were broadly talking about anime, but okay. Fuck. So, okay, start the timer.
okay.
Okay, this situation is nonsense. So, Morrigan and Ceres are fighting in a simulation, and in that simulation, Monica is helping Morrigan, and she is like sat next to her, and they're all on a gondola. The gondola is invincible, and so is the guy who is pushing it along. But there's also a kraken attacking. I don't fucking know.
Okay, so
This sounds like some serious fanfic bullshit.
can Sarah shoot a kraken?
Okay, so I reckon Morgan's trying. Do you know what Morgan always does in these fights? She's gonna try and get the hell out of dodge immediately to
Yeah.
reassess and come back.
Sure.
Could she turn into a dragon and fight the kraken and Sarah?
Oh my god, yes. So okay. So we're gonna start the fight again. There is a dragon fighting the kraken whilst Monica and Ceres have a scrap.
I mean, well, okay. Monica is a. Wait a minute. Are we saying that if they're in the simulation?
Wait, shit, yeah, Jim, are you sure we're gonna go simulation? Because if you are, then we know.
Monica would be very powerful in that situation.
Say it's a simulation created by somebody else.
Quick vote.
Well, yeah,
doesn't
she
it-
didn't make the game in which
Oh.
she's in.
Oh gosh, I don't know how to make this
Quick
one.
vote, is this a simulation?
Well, I thought that's the only way we could have Monica in this at all.
Okay, Polly, your thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like in the parameters of how Monica works, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
Or
So,
a game or
does that
something.
mean we are in agreement that this is a simulation?
Yeah.
This is some sort of game or
Okay,
simulation.
Morgan wins.
Yeah. Because it might not be like straight away, but Monica can like reverse time with this. She can like write Ceres
Maybe.
out of existence.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
This was fucked the moment it became a simulation. It was fucked for Ceres.
yeah. It was because wow, never thought that Monica just rolled Monica and wow.
Yeah.
Because I mean, yeah. Can't really imagine a scenario in which Monica and Morrigan don't win. To be honest.
Yeah.
I think if this had just been Morrigan and Ceres,
Morrigan and Ceres and a kraken.
then I
I
actually
mean,
would have...
even then, I'm thinking it would have been an interesting fight either way.
It would have still been interesting. I think I would have edged a little bit towards Ceres just because I think she's a bit more killy, if you know what I mean. But
Yeah.
because of this situation, I just don't know. I think
So-
she's completely...
We've got 4 minutes left. Shall we discuss this as if this was a normal fight not happening in a simulation and Monica wasn't there? Just to entertain how that would have gone without the twist
I mean,
and the wife.
Well,
I don't know.
Morrigan would have tried to get out of Dodge and assess the situation and come from it from a logical, smart way.
Yeah.
That's a normal thing.
Something I will probably say is, if we're talking... the thing is, though, I question if it's even worth our time. Because at the end of the day, that's not the scenario.
Yeah.
The scenario
It's
is
okay. Yeah, Morrigan won.
Yeah.
Okay. We happy to give this to Morrigan and Monica.
I think some weird fuckery
It's
would
Team
happen at
Momo.
first. Because I don't think Monica just goes straight to deleting. But I think that would have happened eventually. And then it's just over.
Yeah, because the problem is that, unlike the player, there's no way to just go and delete Monica from the directory. And even then, neither of these characters actually have knowledge of that sort of thing.
Very true. Yeah. Yeah. Morrigan win. Ceres is not out yet, but hey, we have to go back to the losers bracket. Rachnera and Astolfo will fight to have a fight with Ceres. So, Rachnera and Astolfo. And where will they be?
They fought before.
Yeah, they did. They fought before in Bowser's castle, and Astolfo had an ally.
Yeah. No, they're at
Okay.
the fun fair.
We had a fun fair, okay?
So this will be interesting because it means they're both aware of each other's abilities now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, shall I roll?
Yes. So you're rolling for Rachnera first. That is 9.
9.
So
Neither nerf or buff.
so she's just unprepared and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And shall I roll for Astolfo?
Astolfo, yeah. And that would also be a 9.
A 9 and a 6.
So they're both unprepared.
Unprepared.
Okay.
And nobody has any help this time.
But
No buffs.
no, nothing.
That's
But
interesting.
they are both just aware of each other. They know sort of what each other are capable of.
Yes.
So that's interesting. That's mainly, I think, the main feature of this fight, really. Otherwise, the location, which is a fun fair.
Yeah. No, but they're both just having a fun time. It's like, I've got to fight someone at some point, but I'm enjoying this.
They're on dates with different people.
Yeah.
This is why they're unprepared. And then they, saw each other, the Kill Bill style. Astolfo
They
thinks,
saw each other. Kill Bill style.
Astolfo thinks to himself.
Astolfo blinks. Rachnera is not there.
This is true.
And where is it they're fighting again?
It's a fun fair. It's loud. There's carousels. There's rides. There's food stands. Lots and lots of people. This is actually
Which-
the thing. Go on.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
go and start the timer.
Yeah.
My thought is, will Rachnera probably not have a bit of a hard time hiding in this context?
No, she has canonically hidden in places like this. Well, busy streets, but she is hidden in busy streets full of people.
Okay.
So no, she in fact canonically can hide here.
Right.
Somehow.
Well, the thing I was mainly thinking about would be, I don't know, are the people around not suddenly freaked out by a giant spider lady?
Well, it depends if she's hiding from them too, but it does depend about how it went originally.
Oh, hi, Ellery Lee. Thank you for the raid.
Hi.
4 more people turning up. Hello, and welcome to the most bizarre tournament arc chat stream.
We're currently
This is
discussing.
probably the weirdest one we've done.
No, this time? Oh, you mean the whole tournament? Sure.
Yeah,
So this is definitely not the most strange fight we've done yet.
Hello. Yeah, we have 5 people currently viewing. That's great. Thank you.
You heard an ally. I suppose I am an ally, and so is Ali. Yes, yes, I get it.
So yeah, nobody in this fight currently has an ally. We didn't roll that. I know, I'm making the joke because it ties into how our weird tournament arc streams work.
But to clarify for anyone new watching, we are discussing who wins in a fight between Astolfo and Rachnera at a fun fair, when they had no idea they were about to be in the fight, and suddenly just see each other. They know each other though. They know what each other's capable of.
Because earlier in the stream, they fought each other.
Yes. So...
Is anybody watching familiar with either Monster Musume or the Fate series?
Okay. Holly.
Yeah.
I need to kind of draw on your knowledge here.
Yeah.
Has, Astolfo had to deal with a very stealthy opponent before?
See, this is what I'm trying to think. The closest I can think of is Jack the Ripper, but he was actually outside of her foggy London-y thing. His master was inside that, and he wasn't able to access that in any way, so he wasn't actually fighting her. I don't think he's fought any sort of stealthy opponent. It is Fate. And Fate Apocrypha is a bit different from other Fates, because instead of one person fight one person, there's quite a few that... I think most of his fights for him and other people.
Okay. I think... Does the fact that he knows what she's like...
You say you know Fate, that's good. So is it just me rambling weirdly?
Rachnera likes to play with her prey.
Okay.
Sure. Here's the thing I'm wondering, is just the
Thank you to
she...
all 10 current viewers.
Yes, hi guys.
Hi guys.
Oh my god, hi.
Hi, this is awesome.
But I'm trying to keep this on to what is going to happen in this fight. Okay, does the fact that he knows what she can do make a big difference?
Didn't understand a lot of Apocrypha. I get that.
I imagine Apocrypha is weird.
Yeah.
If
you want a better understanding of Fate, go watch Zero.
Let's just think about Astolfo for a sec. Will he probably try to do something different to how he fought her before?
Yes, I think being outside this time does give him a bit more of an advantage to get up on his hippogriff, because his ability to fly does give him his main advantage.
Yeah.
So he can be up and away from her. He's not in a castle.
Yeah. He's not in as much of a contained space.
Yeah. Last time we watched a Fate show was Stay Night. Was that the Dean one, I'm guessing?
Ooh, the Dean one, really.
Studio Dean.
See, I think we all understand Rachnera's abilities pretty well by now. So it mainly does just depend on
the thing is, right, I don't think Rachnera has quite the same advantages that she had before, because she can't really set up big web traps for him as such. Not in the same way, because he can just go into the open sky. And then just try and see her from above.
Yeah.
But with her being...
But if it's a Fate, there are places to hide underneath.
I can say he doesn't have any sort of ranged ability unless he's directly trying to block magic.
Well, that's not relevant here.
So yeah, that's not relevant here. His main weapons against her is the hippogriff, the lance, the horn, and the sword.
Does he have any way of being able to detect her?
Other than being able to see her, I don't think he does.
So
he's
that
not an
will
archer,
be
so he
enough
doesn't have the good
for
I'm gonna be honest then. The thing is, there's nothing. Just she can sit there and wait for him, but he can sit in the sky and wait for her. This is kind of a bit of a weird stalemate.
Yeah, that's the thing, because it's
What I will say though in that is it comes down to who gets impatient first, and spiders are pretty famous ambush predators.
I mean,
They
yeah,
are-
if I were to judge just based on her character, just even ignoring the spider thing, I would have said that she's probably more patient than Astolfo is.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, I know he
So
can
I
be quite
reckon it
irrational.
will get to the point where Astolfo will just swoop down and look for her.
He can be irrational. Is he
Yeah.
likely to get frustrated?
I'm trying to think for sure. Astolfo is usually very happy and optimistic. I'm not sure about him getting frustrated like this. I feel like his best method is wait up there in the air, and the only way he can attack her is if he flies in close. I mean, would the horn affect her?
Well,
I think we
does
decided it
monsters?
wouldn't.
We
But
discussed
yeah.
this last time. I don't think the horn would really affect her.
Yeah.
At least, I'm not inclined to. I think that the effect would be mild at best,
Yeah.
because she's just not a thing that is naturally very scared very easily. I don't think she's ever
Yeah,
scared
I
in the
think-
series.
I mean, Jim and I are basically, I think, in agreement that she would wait him out and he'd get frustrated.
Sure.
I mean, somebody in chat saying she's got some range on her webbing.
yeah.
I mean, could she possibly shoot that out of nowhere and grab him out the sky?
I mean, she could, but I don't think she would.
I think it would be a bad idea, because I think if anything that would actually weirdly give him the advantage, because it pinpoints where she is.
He
And
can
he
also
can, like,
get off
Yeah.
that like
Stomp
spirit
her, you know,
forming.
at that point. He can like blast
Like,
into her.
she very much
But-
likes to control the fight, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, exactly. So basically then are we thinking she tries to lay some kind of trick or trap, like, and try and get him to go into it? What would that be?
We have 27 seconds left.
I reckon she would just trap the entire freaking place with just like sticky web traps and shit like that.
Wait, is she holding the funfair hostage?
Oh shit, she could.
She
I don't know if she would, but she could.
Yeah, I mean, given enough time, it would probably take her a little bit, but
Yeah. This is the thing with Astolfo is it's just like if he had any ranged attack, he'd be a lot better.
yeah, but
Right now.
he still needs to see her.
Still needs to see her. But he's
Yeah.
not he doesn't have any ranged abilities.
Honestly, I feel like it will wind up going to Rachnera just for the fact that she will once again be in control of the battle.
Yeah, I think that it's not so much that there's like a clear way for her to win. It's just that she seems to have the advantage.
Yeah, it's like there's no clear
Yeah,
way for him to
and-
win.
Yeah.
That's at this point, that's all we have.
Like, he can't see her, she can see him from down below. She
Yeah.
can try to plan for what he's doing. He
Yeah,
has
be
no
smart, she
idea.
can plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not like a lot. I think it's like, 60-40 towards her. But
Yeah, it's not a ding ding ding, she wins. It's a ding ding ding. For lack of a solid winner, all we can say is that she has the advantage as far as we can tell.
yeah.
I
And
guess.
sometimes in this, that's how you have.
Is there any
Yeah,
salt?
like
Is there any
we're
salt
still
to it?
not sure how
No,
she
it's
would
kind of like-
actually.
I know he's like self-admittedly the weakest servant.
Well,
I don't think he's actually the weakest, but he seems to think he's the weakest.
Well, okay. That being the case, then we need to move on
Yeah.
to the final losers round. Ceres and Rachnera once again, and they're going to fight each other to see who goes up against Morrigan, who is currently undefeated.
Yeah, I can say now. I think it's probably going to be Ceres versus Morrigan.
Also, for all the new people who've turned up, I'm going to share a little poll I've been making. So if you think anyone specifically should win this, like win this whole tourney, I want to see your results.
You can vote.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Ceres Victoria.
Well, Yes, Sarah's Victoria, and I'm just going to point out we are on her home turf.
Yes.
That is home turf. Chaotic variant of home turf, but still home turf.
Still
Yeah.
home turf, yes. Okay, Holly, might as well start
However,
rolling.
this is versus Rachnera, so... Ooh.
Interesting.
That actually makes it very interesting
Yeah.
for Rachnera.
They had a fight earlier, Trower, and I think the Grid Saris won.
Yes.
They fought at a zoo.
Saris did win last time. Okay,
But
so...
I think this
It's
really does change things for how Rachnera could fight her.
So that's a 13
Yeah.
for Saris.
That's a buff for Saris, and she's unprepared.
Yeah.
Buff and unprepared.
Yes. And then go ahead and roll for Rachnera.
Is this pre or post Pip's death, Jimmy? I think.
We think with this post. So, yeah. Talking full vampire Saris here. And that is a 11 for Rachnera.
Yes.
So they're both unprepared, and Saris gets a buff.
Yes.
Okay. What kind of
What's
buff?
the buff?
Yes, we will have to see what buff she gets. Just give me 1 second. Right.
So one thing I like about these tournament arcs is it's just the sort of random rolls that make it, and it's always fun.
Yeah, like
It changes.
like
things.
you can think something's in the bag for one character, and it will
Like
change
Husbando.
every 2 minutes.
So Saris is getting a ally husbando to help her out.
So randomly rolled from the husbandos who were
Okay.
selected in a.
Now, in the London invasion, that could easily just be useless.
It could
Depending
be.
on the husbando.
It really depends on what
See
she
who
gets
she
here.
gets. Who's a boy? Am I going to have to be randomly Wikipediaing somebody, or have we got
It's
Knuckles?
Knuckles the Echidna.
The fucking Knuckles.
Okay. Poor Knuckles.
Yeah, so if you want to see everybody who was in, who has been an option for random waifu or husbando ally, I have posted the images in our Discord server, and I will post them again on our Twitter.
Oh well, just got to add Knuckles, guys. Give me 1 second.
Sarah's Victoria and Knuckles.
Yes, the classic duo.
How fast can Sarah's run?
I have no idea. Why is he so big?
I don't know, that's just the size of the...
This looks so fucking funny. What is this?
Oh god, I am dreading seeing this image.
There you go.
Please tell me that you've got the with Knuckles on there.
It never occurred to me that I'd give you that as a graphic.
Well, there you go, guys. Start the timer.
Okay.
Okay, so initial premise is they are just
They're aware
So
of each.
they're
They know
both
each other's
in-
abilities.
They fought before.
Okay. But they're both aware the fight's going to happen between them.
Will she get pissed with Knuckles? Well, Knuckles is on her side.
Knuckles
so,
is supposed to be helping her kill
Yeah.
Morrigan.
As a buff, she rolled ally, so she gets Knuckles as her ally.
I feel like I should go off my basic Knuckles knowledge. Is limited. I know he can climb walls with his spikes on his arms. He's able to punch quite hard, probably hard enough to punch through a wall, I think. I've seen him do that in things. And he's relatively fast. Not as fast as like Sonic or anything, but you know.
Will you survive the London invasion?
With the vampires around things?
With everything.
With all and everything happening? I think he could survive for a while.
He does have Ceres, like, helping him, because they're a team.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if this, hang on, can we pause the timer? I don't think we've actually started. We're still establishing things.
Yeah.
What are we establishing exactly? Surely it's just
The
a
big-
fight, right? I mean,
It's
a
just
fight.
a fight, but how does the fight start? Because
sure.
okay, because You've got to set the stage first.
I think it has to be near, like, not immediately at the beginning of the London invasion by Millennium, but shortly after that's already started.
Okay, because I was imagining that it was taking place at the point where all of the different factions that get involved are involved.
I wasn't imagining that late in. I mean, if we were talking that late in, then, you know, the whole place is covered in blood monsters. So, but also, if that was the case, it would completely go Ceres' side, right? Because, I mean, you know, those blood monsters side with Ceres.
Oh, I wasn't meaning the level 0 restriction thing is up yet. Just before that.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, it would still go that way pretty quick. But...
Yeah, but...
yeah.
So, how does Rachnera fit in all of this?
So, they're both sort of popped in just somewhere near the shores of London.
And they're unprepared, so they bump into each other.
Yeah. Blimps overhead, raining fire down.
Ceres is being followed by a little red echidna.
Ghouls are being
Ceres
produced.
and Knuckles are just wailing through things confidently.
Yeah, I mean, they would be just smashing their way through things, right?
Yeah. I reckon Rachnera's probably trying to avoid it.
I would have
Not that
thought so. Not that she can. Is that what you said?
Yeah, not that you can avoid all of London. But I think she's trying to just sort of sneak through.
If you could hide in a building for a bit, but eventually...
I don't think she's just going to be hiding in a building. I think she's going to be hiding but moving.
Yeah. She's going to be trying to stealth from building to building, trying to keep herself out of danger, yeah? Yeah.
So, how I see the fight starting is, and the reason I didn't want the timer going off yet was because we've not even got to the actual fight.
Yeah.
So, I reckon the fight will start when Rachnera chooses the wrong time to run across a street, and as she runs across, she sees Ceres. Ceres sees her. Knuckles is there for some reason. And then Rachnera's gone again, but they're both aware that each other are there. But both of them are sort of in their element, if that makes sense. Rachnera is stealth, and Ceres is bloody victorious on the battlefield.
Yeah. Is it fair to say that... I think we kind of were discussing this before. Ceres can essentially track Rachnera, right? Like...
Yes.
Isn't her stealth somewhat negated by Ceres' abilities?
Somewhat, but it depends how much time she can spend, because she has to, like...
She has to think about it.
She has to think about it, and she has to know the direction to look in as well. So, you know, it might take her a minute, something. Well, not a minute, but a moment.
Yes, it
So
will take
I
her
think-
a little bit of time.
So yeah, I reckon Rachnera can sort of slip in and out of her vision like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I sort of agree. I just don't think that Rachnera will be able to hide from her for long.
Oh no, that's not what I'm saying. I think it will be more a case of Ceres will have her in her sights, and then she'll be gone, but then she'll get her back in her sights, and then she'll be gone again. It will be this sort of thing. But also, with everything going on, it might hinder her ability to keep doing that. Like, not stopping it entirely, but it might make it so that it takes longer because she has to go and, like, I don't know, there's something else.
So something I wanted to say is that, you know how we discussed before that we think Ceres and Rachnera are probably comparable in speed? Something I wanted to bring up is that I believe Knuckles will be faster than either of them.
He's a Sonic
Okay.
character. Of course he's gonna go fast.
So my point is that though Knuckles won't be able to track Rachnera like Ceres can, but if Ceres basically tells him to go somewhere in order to, like, what's the word? Block her way,
Cut her
basically.
off.
Yeah, cut her off. Suddenly, like, she runs into Knuckles on one hand, 'cause- who, like,
Oh, these fights are so stupid.
who I would say, he has the physical strength to possibly, harm her or restrain her. At which point, Ceres
Wait,
might
how
be able
strong is
to.
he?
He's pretty strong. He can punch through walls.
Oh. Okay, I mean, to be fair, she can probably still web him up, and he won't be able to get out.
Sure, but that's not really the point here. I think it's more that if he can like delay her, then Ceres might be able to catch up.
Yes. I reckon if that happens, Knuckles is then probably not in the fight, because, like, she can web people up in, like, a split second.
Oh yeah, at that point, Knuckles would probably be just tied up, and he's pretty much out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay. So I think that's probably happened, and we can rely on that being effective.
But would that mean that Ceres
Jesus
at that
Christ, we have
point?
to get Knuckles out of this, for fuck's sake.
But like, if Ceres can then catch up to Rachnera, then I'm inclined to think that like I don't think that if Ceres gets her close enough, I don't think Rachnera will be able to get away anymore. Just because she'll be able to keep track of her and keep up with her. At which point,
Yeah,
she just
but-
needs to start
but-
shooting at her and. Guys,
Yeah.
had a weird disconnect there. I blame Twitch. Well, we're instantly back in the free viewers. I'm happy about that. Okay. We are
Okay.
back in, guys. Sorry
we are
about that.
back. Hello. Sorry about that little blip there. Hello to all 3 viewers who are still here.
Yep. Okay.
I'm sure everyone else will filter back in after this.
So,
Yeah.
Ali, right? Could you? Do we have the timer on?
I will go restart the timer.
Don't need to restart it, but
Yeah. Got 35 seconds left, guys.
okay. Like, Ali, could you argue why you think Rachnera could win?
Why I think Rachnera
12
could win?
viewers, guys.
You cut out there.
Yeah, I want to know
Guys?
if you. Yeah, can you hear us?
I just want to say hello and welcome to all 12 viewers.
Yeah, but what? Wow, they all got back. But Ali, can you hear us? Ali? Oh, Ali. Ali blipped out. God damn it. Hi guys, you're back. We've just lost Ali though. God damn it.
There's some Discord issues.
Okay, god damn.
When Ali gets back, we'll discuss who won this.
I don't know if that was just internet blip across the UK or if it was Twitch or what. But
Yeah, we
hey,
had a sudden glitch that threw us out of streaming for a little bit, so we're glad to all of y'all who came back.
come on. Yeah, let me just put here. Come back, Ali.
Yeah, we're trying to get Ali back on. There's usually 3 of us that do these streams.
Might be her internet.
Yeah.
Damn it. I wanted to hear if she had some kind of argument for how Rachnera could win, because I just don't see it.
Yeah. I do get what you mean.
I just don't see a way for her to win.
Mm-hmm.
It's cat and mouse, and she's the mouse.
Yeah.
I just...
And the cat is Ceres, a vampire
who
with
is
cannons.
who is accompanied by an echidna.
Accompanied by Knuckles the Echidna.
Yes.
Also, nobody's made a cloaca joke.
Hi.
You're back.
Hello! Hi,
Yay.
Ali!
Hey, internet is awful.
Yes.
Yep, internet sucks ass.
I want to move to Korea. Anyway,
So yeah, I heard you say my name and then everything cut out.
yes. So Ali, I wanted you to just. Can you give me a reason for how Rachnera could win?
I reckon there could be something to do with. So ways that she could get away and get to the whole Heidi sort of thing again would be with using her webbing to use as delaying tactics and things like that. But I think the way that she could start getting an upper hand is with the puppeteering thing, because there's so many people and like so many combatants that could be utilized for that. And
okay.
some of which do not like Ceres.
Sure. Yeah. The Nazi vampires that are around, I mean, a lot of them don't.
Yeah.
Rachnera not involved, it didn't make too much of a difference for her while in London. But I don't know, Ali. I'm just kind of like, I feel like the things that you're describing, the puppeteering, as far as I know, is going to require her to hold still. But I think that's a big problem. I think that if Ceres catches up to her, she's kind of dead.
But that's why I was saying with the delaying tactics to get her, like, to buy space. And at that point, it's going to be difficult for Ceres to actually fully, like, regain vision of her if she slips between other combatants, because then Ceres can't actually use her ability to find her, and also face Rachnera will be stealthed. At that point, there are plenty of weapons around that Rachnera could try and get.
She could like try and steal machine guns.
From like I'm not
things.
necessarily thinking this is an absolute yes, but I'm just like, this is a way I think that it could happen.
I am inclined to think even in that scenario, Ceres is going to be like, say, best case scenario, and basically Rachnera sets up a whole load of crap for Ceres to fight. I think she will fight that stuff successfully.
Yes, but I think the idea is the fight isn't like the stuff for her to fight isn't to kill her, but to distract her so Rachnera can hide. Well, not hide to like hide and escape, but to like stealth.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but this is where I'm like, I don't know where's the finisher, you know? We did say this earlier that she's quite powerful in a lot of ways, but she lacks the finisher.
That's what I was saying with, were there any weapons being used in the invasion that were like easily seen to be anti-vampire?
The main ones would really be the knives wielded by Alexander. Which is, that's just him, though. Which I don't know if Rachnera really wants to. And also the other weapons wielded by his apprentices. And also Alucard's guns.
I'm thinking the apprentices, though. She could puppeteer the apprentices to try and kill her.
Potentially, but they're not like...
You might not even need to puppeteer them for that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if they meet Ceres, they're going to be trying to fight her.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Because they'll just be like, she's a vampire, we'll fight her.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, if Alexander is there, then potentially not. Because they kind of had a bit of a, alliance of convenience while they were fighting the Nazi vampires.
Just want to point out, the timer did run out quite a while ago, so have we got a defined winner here?
I'm going to be...
Okay.
I'm just going to define what I think.
One last consideration that I have just realised.
Okay.
Is it not, really hot with all the fire and shit here?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Rachnera's fucked.
Was that a big issue in the film?
Yeah, look, it's listed as one of her weaknesses. She's weak to extreme temperatures.
Oh. Okay.
So no, she's fucked.
I was just going to argue that before you even mentioned that, I was just going to say that I think Ceres has clear finishers, whereas Rachnera doesn't so much, and it's a bit more hard to imagine anyway. And so I was just leaving Ceres because of that.
I was just trying to do the usual thing of what possible way could she win?
but I don't know. Holly, do you have some input?
I don't. I think Knuckles wins.
I think after all of that, yeah, Ceres.
Okay.
I will say I think it would have been possible for Rachnera to win.
I do think
not
that too.
the most likely outcome.
Yeah, I think it's less likely. So this actually means that we were at our final, potentially. It's Morrigan and Ceres. Morrigan only needs to win once.
And Ceres would need to win twice.
Yes.
So shall I go ahead and roll?
Let me go ahead and
So-
do location first.
Yes.
Do.
We're going to move on from London, see where we're fighting.
Yeah, no more London. It burnt down.
An aquarium.
Oh, how sweet. Okay, we're at an aquarium. Don't we all love aquariums?
Yes, they're the best.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Morrigan first.
Okay, so the roll for Morrigan.
Let's get them all on screen. That's, 10? So, just prepared.
Yep. Morrigan is prepared.
Okay. And roll for Ceres. Really shook those.
Under normal circumstances, that would be the first twist.
Wow, yeah, look, we actually got triple twos.
Just showing off that's what the normal rule is for a twist.
But
Well, that's what it was before we.
For Valentine's Day, we've added a special because this is fun.
Well, no, this is what we're doing from now. It's just that we're normally going to be doing it just on a 12.
yes, this is 1 and 12 this time. So that's just 6. So weirdly, Morrigan is wait, no, she got 10? So she's just prepared, right?
Yeah.
Right. So both prepared,
Okay.
but Ceres
Ceres
has a nerf.
nerf, yeah. So what's the nerf?
So I think that Morrigan kind of needs to have a nerf. But in order to really assure this win, but hey, we'll see. Cancelled. Okay, that's not really the biggest deal, but basically we will ignore chat. We will ignore chat's opinion in regards to Ceres.
Okay.
Unless it's bad. In which case we really listen.
I suppose, like, if believe kind of works in the opposite way,
Yeah.
you know,
So
Yeah.
cancelled. Unless
We
what you're
ignore
saying is
bad
bad for
things.
Ceres.
we would like ignore bad things about them if they had the believe one.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's it. So okay, right, they're at an aquarium. We're ignoring chat in regards to Ceres, and they're both prepared. They know each other already from previous fight, right?
These two fought in Venice
Yes.
on the gondola with the croc and a
Oh
bike.
wait, no, but wasn't that fake?
It was a simulation.
Yes.
So
So they
They
actually
have-
don't know each other.
they actually haven't met.
God,
Okay.
fuck, this turning weird.
That's the whole point. It's a waifu fight.
Let's face it, that last
Yeah,
one, Monica
I love
really
that.
won.
I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
I still love it. So they actually don't know each other's abilities.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I think Morrigan, upon seeing someone like Ceres with the arm thing,
I think she would know she's something weird.
Yeah.
and he has dealt with lots of weird shit.
She has dealt with weird creatures before.
So she will be like,
But anyway, we should put the timer on.
Okay, let's go.
This could be the final.
that's the thing though, that's the thing. Ceres will know what she looks like.
Yeah.
What will Ceres assume?
She probably. Does she know?
Weird priestess?
She doesn't really. Well, she does know. She has met, shape changers.
Yeah,
But
but
she
she'll have
probably-
no way. assuming that.
It's probably not her first assumption that... did you just drop a dice?
I just up to 12.
God damn it, Ollie.
To be fair, I don't think it would be an assumption until there was evidence of it happening.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see her sussing that out.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get... Well... Actually, there is one thing. Is that... Would the third eye allow her to see that it's her?
Well, no, because the third eye, you need a target to sort of focus in on. You need to kind of already know.
Yeah.
So if she's looking around with the third eye for Morrigan and she can't see Morrigan,
but I think
she's not going to be able to find Morrigan with it.
I think you're actually underselling the third eye a little bit. I don't think she needs to actually be in view. I mean, like, for example, Ceres actually closes her eyes when she uses the third eye.
Yes, but when she does that, she knew
that the opponent was there
and where she was looking for that.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, is that she knows that she's looking for Morrigan. They're both prepared, keeping in mind, so she knows what Morrigan looks like. And...
So I'm going to say she'll be imagining the image of Morrigan and looking for her.
Here's what I'm
But she won't find her.
Okay. Here's what I'm inclined to think. I think the third eye could find Morrigan. I don't think it would be like instantaneous, or even as the usual speed. I think it would be slower.
I think you're ascribing powers to it, applications to it that have never been shown.
Well,
it has never been shown to see through like a shape change or anything like that. It's only been able to give greater sight of someone whose presence she was already aware of and knew exactly where that person was.
Yeah, I suppose I'm thinking that, it sees through illusions. But I guess it's not actually an illusion. It's a magical transformation. So...
Yeah. Like when she turns into a dragon, she's not pretending to be a dragon. She's literally, physically a dragon.
I think it depends on whether or not it's like, she can use it to detect Morrigan's soul. I don't know.
It's never been said that it does that, so I think we have to assume that it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of think I thought it worked like that, but yeah.
Just want to say hi to all 5 people still watching.
I'll concede
Thanks
that
for
maybe it
staying
doesn't.
this far.
This is the final anyway, so...
Yeah.
I'm just kind of curious then what you think Morrigan will probably do. Ooh, actually, would you disguise herself as one of the fish?
She probably can. In lore, what she does is she stays in animal form and observes for huge amounts of time. She canonically would, as a child, go into human areas as a rat and just sit there for days watching them. And observing and learning.
Hello all 6 viewers.
So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Morrigan, left to her own devices, will wait until the most opportune moment to strike with the most information she could possibly get from observation.
There's just Ceres looking at this very grumpy group of fish thinking, I feel like that fish wants to fight me.
Actually, there was something I was just thinking about. Go on. There was just something I want to look up because I'm wondering about it.
Okay. No, Jim, you're being too captivating. We're all wondering what you're going to do.
Well, I remember times where she realized they were being attacked before anyone else did, and I was wondering about that, if it's just her senses or if it's actually precognition or something.
I think there's a thing in the Hellsing universe where things of a similar supernatural nature have a sort of sense of each other. Like, do you remember when
Yes.
Anderson and Sarah's and everyone did their heads just snapped around when Alucard returned?
Yeah. It's like
But
supernatural creatures
it's-
just detect each other.
Yeah, but Morrigan is not a supernatural creature as such. She's just a mage.
Yeah. She's a human mage.
So I don't think that would work in that way for her.
Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah. I was just thinking about it and just wondering whether it would be relevant.
Yeah. God, that's an interesting one. I need to actually look at the list of stuff.
On the other side, I think that weirdly she probably would be able to detect Darkspawn and
Yes, I would give you that.
probably detect even Morrigan's child that she forms.
Yeah, Karen isn't here.
Yes. Actually, I'll just adjust that image because it's a bit off. This is a bit of a weird one. Just
Yeah.
But like, what do you think this ambush that Morrigan would do would look like? You know? I'm like almost wondering what Sarah. If it's taking long enough, I wonder what Sarah starts doing.
Yes, actually, that might be what to focus on. Might be to focus on, would Sarah get frustrated because she knows the fight is here, but she has no idea where it's coming from?
I don't really
Like-
think she'd be.
Guys, we've got less than a minute.
Yeah, but this is like the final anyway. It's so like hard to like. Here's my thought. She has like police training, and my thought is that maybe the situation is like the Helsing organization organizes a situation in which she poses as one of the guards or something.
Yeah, I mean, she can't really hide the big glowy arm.
I think in theory over time it would
No,
regenerate.
in the manga, it's basically it took her years to learn how to actually...
Regenerate, right?
Yeah,
Eventually it would grow back, but that's like way off.
yeah,
Can she like?
because she's got to regain that sort of sense of self, of arm being there and coalescing that matter into that.
I kind of wonder if she could like hide it, but
Not really. Do you remember how when she's not using it, it's just like a big smoky wavy thing?
yeah, I remember. It doesn't look like something. She does seem to have control over it, but it's basically a big thing coming out of her that's just a deaf squiggle.
Yeah.
I think that most likely this means that everyone in the aquarium is scared off. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe authorities are
Wait.
called? I don't know. I'm really trying to... Because if Sarah's just sat there going, well, where the hell is she? And and she's trying to use her third eye to find Morrigan as well, probably at some point. And finding nothing that's human in the area, I mean, she might leave. She might.
I mean, that won't...
That doesn't count as a fight win, though.
Well, she might have thought Morrigan has left.
No.
So yeah, they've got six people watching. Hi guys.
I'm sorry that we're kind of stumped.
Yeah,
on this.
we're trying to
Wait,
decide.
okay, so what if...
Go on.
Okay, Ceres is leaving. As she leaves, because we've got to get this fight started somehow.
Yeah.
As she leaves, she's walking out of the door, suddenly supernatural sense, and she looks up and there's a dragon about to try and bite her.
Yeah. Would she sense a dragon? I mean,
I don't know, because I don't think so.
I don't
Because-
know.
Morrigan's only taking the form of the dragon. Although she is a dragon, she isn't literally a dragon, if that makes sense. She's assuming the form of one. I don't know how that would work, because it's still like
I don't know if it
I don't think
necessarily...
it's supernatural in the same way that, like, vampires or werewolves or darkspawn would be.
I would say I don't know if it necessarily matters all that much. As far as I know, like, the shape-shifting itself makes noise, which she would probably hear and look up and see this happen.
I mean, depends. If Morrigan was planning to trick her with this, she'd probably go far enough away that it wouldn't be audible. And even then, it's not always audible.
Okay, but...
In fact, no, I don't think it is.
I'm just going off the game, really. Like, whenever I saw her turn into a different animal, there was noise associated with it.
Was there? I didn't think there was.
When does she turn into a dragon in the game?
I think she does it in Inquisition. She doesn't do it in Origins. She kind of gets more powerful in Inquisition.
Yeah.
But,
to be fair, I'm just imagining she could turn into a bird, fly into the sky, and actually, no, because I'm pretty sure there's a trailer of something somewhere where she just turns into a bird quietly and slips away or something. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't make noise.
Well, I kind of imagine turning into a bird being very quiet. But, to be honest, though, even if we're supposing the transformation is quiet, a big floating, big dragon is flapping its wings. There's got to be some noise, right? It's a dragon. I mean,
well, it depends if you actually flap it. Do you know what? In the fucking cutscene where she shows up in the game, it's deadly silent. It's just suddenly wham, dragon.
Is a dragon the only aggressive thing she could turn into in this situation?
Well,
no, she could turn into a spider or a bear or all sorts of things. Mm-hmm. We don't actually have a full list of the things she can change into.
Probably any animal. Basically.
Probably.
That she's aware of.
Yeah.
Right. But, look, I don't see a situation in which she manages to be a dragon and get the jump on Saurus.
If it doesn't make a noise, she could turn into a dragon that perches on top of the aquarium, spreading its weight out. That was my original thought.
What? Okay, but even if she pushes off into the sky, that's going to make some noise.
No. The idea is she isn't flying. She literally just leans down to lunge at her as she leaves.
Oh, I see.
So it's really hard to explain mental images correctly sometimes.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, right. That scenario, then, yeah, I can imagine it. So you're basically just imagining she just slams her as she walks out the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
If she doesn't have a sense, do you think she could be caught off guard by this?
How to put this? I think the worst case scenario for her is that she... I don't see a scenario in which she doesn't realise before it hits her, but I do see a scenario in which she could potentially get hit even though she hears it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm leaning towards.
She realises, milliseconds before she's about to be slammed into the ground by this giant dragon fist. She just goes, oh no.
Yeah. So dragon, and then fire breathing, directly onto her. Because as far as I'm concerned,
I mean, fire is
fire. Is still pain. It's still one of the best things to fight her with.
Yeah, it's probably pretty solid. I don't think we actually see a scenario in which she's on fire or anything.
Yeah.
But she is often around fire. Yeah.
Because also Dragon Age dragons can take so much punishment from all sorts of sources.
Yeah.
Magical or mundane.
I know, it's just at this point I'm sort of trying to think to myself if she can really do anything. Wait.
Ooh, actually,
Does
I'm
she
trying
have
to
the
look.
abilities from earlier? Does she have basically like the previous fights happened canonically for this?
I think.
So in theory, then she can like summon Bowser and a T-Rex, right?
I mean, I don't think she consumed Bowser, but I think she could summon the T-Rex.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to summon the T-Rex from all the way back at the Jurassic Water Park fight?
I'm like, can she summon the T-Rex and then like make it push the Morrigan off her? Yeah. I don't think it's. I don't think that T-Rex will win that fight, but I think that.
Yeah.
I think that she.
Can use it to help her.
Yeah.
Let me just try and look something up. I'm looking up something important.
Also, with regards to like the thing of like, I think we suggested the idea that the T-Rex can, if it's weird vampire powers, the T-Rex could have like swallowed Bowser potentially. I don't think we were agreed on that, but yeah.
Okay, let's look at this, because I can't find stats for Morrigan's exact one.
Is it like one of those things where it's not actually like a combatant in...
It cutscene combatant.
Right. Yeah. So it's a little bit harder to define.
Yeah.
I just want to like see a picture.
Just so you know, she'd have at least 311,500 hit points. I know that hit points don't come into things like this, but
yeah, I mean, like, Dragon Age is it's a game that scales.
it's a game and this is not. So I just thought that was a ridiculous
because
amount.
dragon, get it?
No, shut up. That's not funny. Yeah.
You're not funny.
Ooh, nah! Dang it. Which page was I on? For fuck's sake. Okay, there was a thing that said immune to spirit damage.
Is she called? I've got here the triple goddess in Dragon Age. I don't
The
think.
triple goddess? I don't know. I don't. What?
I listened to Jim and Ali research a game I've never played.
I'm literally like just trying to find something showing Morrigan's like dragon form.
How many times has she turned into a dragon this stream?
I mean, it's a pretty good go-to. I'm gonna be honest.
That's true.
Gonna be honest, yeah, it's a pretty solid. Okay, I cannot for the life of me figure out what the bloody dragon thing is, so I'm just gonna look at standard dragons.
I like Durgans.
Just looking up things here to try and figure it out. It's weird that like on the very last one, we've had so many that we were like, this is one-sided, and then there's this one we're like, well, just for the sake of argument, let's just consider the possibility of T-Rex, like blood T-Rex pushes Morrigan off. Ceres like jumps back, tries to start shooting with the cannons, and now that's the fight.
Yeah, even then, she's gonna tank a lot of those shots, like a lot of those shots.
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah. I mean, these are pretty strong. They're like anti-tank rifles, so they're pretty strong shots.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, Dragon Age dragons are ridiculously bulky.
Yeah. I imagine
Like,
this,
ridiculously.
I'm sort of imagining like this would have to be a kind of...
Maybe we should have a dragon tourney at some point.
We should.
Just various Durgans from different media. Make them fight. Because Durgans.
Let them fight. I'm just kind of imagining okay, here's the two scenarios, I guess. So Morrigan win is more or less that she tanks out the fight and like manages to slam and burn Ceres down to death.
Morrigan would not be above threatening to harm innocents.
Oh yeah, I mean Ceres is on that. Depends on the scenario a bit. Generally, she probably would care a bit. But to be fair, I think they've all kind of run away at this point. But I think a Ceres win would be a kind of Dark Souls style dodging the dragon's attacks while shooting at it for an extended period of time.
Yeah. We just need to play a fucking video game to let this out, for fuck's sake.
Can Ceres play Dark Souls?
I don't fucking know.
So, have we got a winner for this?
I would lean towards Morrigan, just because dragon. And my knowledge of Dragon Age dragons makes me think that she would last long enough to survive this.
I sort of expect Ceres to dodge a lot of attacks.
There's lots of massive AoE things.
Yeah, the AoE things is really...
And not just that, but like things where they can like literally drag you into them like a gravity well just by like their wings being that strong.
Yeah. I am like... I'm kind of like a bit disappointed by it, if I'm being real. But I think...
Because it seems like a bit of a cheap cop-out win.
Yeah, I mean...
No, I know what you mean, but honestly, if we had more time and I didn't need to go to bed like
lost a single
imminently,
fight?
No.
I would have thought Morrigan would probably try and do something smarter than this, but we just weren't getting to the fight.
Yeah. This is the thing, is it's sort of just like... I mean, the thing is, an opponent like Ceres as well, I think it kind of limits Morrigan's options. So
Yeah.
she might be kind of just forced into a kind of direct conflict.
Yeah.
It makes sense that she would just kind of go full force as fast and as hard and sudden as possible. So
Hard and fast and by surprise.
The best.
Holly!
I'm aggressively wiggling my eyebrows. Also, from the audience choice poll that I keep posting in chat for this fight, who should win? We've got a vote for Darkness, a vote for Astolfo, Rimuru, which is from the Slime Isekai, who wasn't even in this, and the Spy wins. The Spy always wins, he is the Spy. I don't know if we have much help there, guys.
Okay, Holly, just from what you've heard us say, do you have a thought about this at all?
See, it sounds like it possibly go to the OP one who hasn't lost a single fight, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. Maybe it'd be more interesting if the OP one who hasn't lost a fight lost a fight.
Okay, here's the thing. If she loses the fight, we then have to do another fight.
This is true.
I know, that's the thing. It's like, I honestly, either way, don't mind. Another fight could be fun.
I do also need to get this done. Not
gonna lie, I kind of want her to win so I can go to bed.
I do think this is like a 70-30 situation.
Yeah, like it's not a sure thing, but I do think Morrigan has the edge, personally.
Yeah, I think I agree. So that would mean Morrigan would be our winner.
To be fair, I like both of the... As soon as I remembered how strong Ceres was, I knew she'd get to this point. Like, at least.
Yeah, it's not surprising Ceres got pretty far.
Yeah, the last time we did a tourney with Ceres in it, she won, I think.
It wasn't one that we did on a stream, by the way.
It was like the vampire one, wasn't it?
It's one that we did as a sort of testing the concept before we streamed these.
Interestingly, we have Rachnera in third place. Oh, Holly, Astolfo made 4th place.
Wow.
Darkness and Yang joint 5th place, and Bowser and 9S joint 7th place.
Okay, so the top 3 are...
Morrigan in 1st place.
Yep.
And then Saris in 2nd.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that's kind of it. I'll be showing off the winners just in a moment. So yeah, Ali, what did you think about this?
Oh, this was crazy, but it was like there were some very memorable moments.
There were some weird moments this time.
Fucking raptor ball pit.
Oh,
Yes.
Fucking Jackie Chan. The only thing that could have made that better is if we also rolled another twist of actual cannibal.
Oh gosh, yes. So possible twist we had was actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
so these two were our runners-up this time. Saris, Victoria, and Rachnera.
So well done, Ali. You
Rachnera
have
came a
the
lot further than I expected it to when I picked her initially.
Well done, Ali. You have the superior waifu.
I have what?
You have the superior waifu.
I mean, technically superior waifus, because both of my 2 waifus were in the top 3.
I was expecting 9S to last longer than Astolfo. But
I was not expecting Rachnera to last as long until I actually looked at her list of abilities and was like, ooh.
But
I honestly wasn't expecting Morrigan to be first. I was expecting Saris to be first, to be fair.
yeah, but then I just got to it and we're like, no.
I'm just thinking about this. I'm like, yeah, I don't think my proper husbandos are like super OP.
Thing is, these aren't even realistically my waifus, because I don't obsessively waifu people.
I mean,
Like,
we're all adults.
you guys know how long it took me
Wait,
to
never
finish
mind.
this.
I was about to say that we don't either because we're adults, but then I remembered, Holly. But here's our winners, folks. Morrigan.
I will probably at some point do one of my just chatting streams where I show off my Astolfo collection.
And the world will react.
She
I'm
says, cuddling Astolfo closely to her. Okay, well then, guys, I think that's it.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Happy Valentine's Day. The winning waifu is always is your waifu. So whoever your waifu is, chat, they win.
That's so gay. I love it.
I think that's it, folks. Are we doing anything like a raid or?
Let's see if there's anybody on to raid.
It might be that it's late and.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody actually on unless you want to go send. Unless you want to
Oh,
go
let's
send
have a
some
look.
like Valentines, like. I also want to say big thanks to Poor Pads Gaming who retweeted us on Twitter about this too, as a little bit of promotion on there.
Yay, it's Monday.
Hey L'Oreal, yeah, it's Monday.
Thank you, L'Oreal.
I'm
Thank
not
you for
working today.
reminding that. I am working today. New job.
I can request someone to raid. They're playing Rust.
I mean, sure, if
Yeah, go ahead.
if you spell it for me.
No, you must guess.
Raid their stream saying waifu or laifu. Waifu is laifu.
That's the raid message, guys. You gotta go in saying waifu is laifu.
Yeah, happy Valentine's, guys. Night, L'Oreal. And thanks for tuning
Night,
in.
everyone.
Thanks to everyone who tuned in and participated. And thanks to everyone who voted in our polls.
Alright, guys. Sending you off to Bonfomet now?
Yeah.
Bonfomet.
And as always, we do have our Discord, which is linked in our channel. So if you want to debate this on Discord, we have a specific channel for that.
Please get angry at me in particular. Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And the raid has happened.
Yep.
Yes. Ah. Well, we did that. Oh, God.
What are we doing? Waifu as Laifu?